Hello? Hello, hello? The ads are over. We can start. Honestly, I've just been sitting here waiting for the ads to be done. Because, I mean, that's the only reason why well, not the only reason, but the main reason why I start, like, after about 6 minutes. But I don't know why it started so late. I don't know. But welcome everyone. Scoot is today's first, Ghost is today's second, and Sarah is today's third. How you guys doing today? I'm doing another no cam stream. I have mixed feelings about it because I feel like I'm cheating in a way. I don't know if that makes sense, but I feel like I'm kind of just half-assing streaming when I don't have my camera. But it's been really difficult for me to stream now these days. I don't know. It's just it makes it easier. So I figured, you know, it's better to not have a cam than not stream at all. Maybe. I don't know. I tend to be a very all or nothing type of person, but I'm trying to relearn that a little bit too. But yeah, today we're gonna be playing Paranormasight, which I haven't played in 2 weeks because I canceled stream last Saturday. So, and Saturday is the only day that I play this game. So, yeah. And we're getting, so I will admit, when I first started playing this game, I thought it would be like maybe 2-3 streams. That was the intention. Did not know it would take this long. Otherwise, I might have reconsidered playing it on stream because I just wanted a shorter visual novel. But it is, luckily, it is a very good one. Like, I am really enjoying this game, but it just took a good while longer than I intended for it to be. You know what I mean. But you're doing good. Finally download Firefox, got some extensions, and you can finally use the emote. Emotes, yes. Wait, you couldn't do that before? I mean, yeah, they do have the extensions for I think pretty much every browser, but I mean Firefox is the best option though, so you did the right thing. You made the right call. Proud of you, Ghost. You were typing them out, but could you see them then? So you just posted the words, but no emotes were showing up? I mean, yeah, that's how it is on mobile. Like, if I have been watching streams on my phone, certain emotes I just remember the names of. So it's like, it's gonna send the, like, it's gonna give the vibe that I'm trying to convey, but it's just, I'm not gonna see it, but everyone else is gonna see it. But yeah, let's open the game though. Hold on, I'm actually not using picture by picture mode, so I'm using my entire, wait. Hold on. My Steam is looking very weird. It's just black. I just need to restart it. Dude, where are you? Steam. Steam, where you be? Only on the stream. Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean, it's not exactly the same. It helps when you can see it yourself. So I understand. I don't see Steam anywhere. Well, it's also because it keeps moving around, changing the process and everything. It's like I'm trying to find the app, but you're not letting me because you're just switching places all the time. But yeah, what plans do you guys have this weekend, or what have you been doing so far? Have you been up to no good? Have you been up to no good? There we go. I mean, it should work now. Oh, it needed an update. Of course it did. Of course Steam needed an update. Why wouldn't it? You've been sat in front of your PC for 13 hours making alerts? What type of alerts? Also, I actually really liked making alerts on my phone, so I didn't have to sit by my PC. Sometimes I even made them while I was at work, because I could just do it on my phone, which was really nice. I highly recommend it. I highly recommend it. Okay, let me pause the music and open the game. And we can do this as well. The music in the menu is so loud. That was on my... No, I didn't even think of it as self-promo at all. You're good. You're good. Wait, what does CBT stand for? Scoot. I'm really bad with I'm bad with these things. Okay, so the thing is, we got a new branch that started last time. And she is kidnapped. And we couldn't really do anything here because I think we need to figure out a way to let her be able to use the breaker box and see stuff because it's very dark there. That's my my guess at least. So I'm not sure where we should start now. But let's just try. Haru and Richter break into the Shiraishi residence with the detectives. They found a journal left behind by the deceased Iwai, finally revealing the mystery behind the kidnapping. However, Haru remains unsatisfied. Let's see. Oh, yeah. He was looking around for stickers. And I think it will just stay open until it says finish investigation. So that's why it stopped here. I mean, I guess we could go back, but I don't think anything has progressed to the point where we can actually do anything there. So let's try this one. At the Shiraishi home, Tsutsumi and Ariel learned the truth about many things, including the death of Kankichiro Iwai. They hurried to the high school after learning that Michio Shiraishi knew the whereabouts of Nejima's hideout. After, I think. Cat basketry. It's a nerd thing, you bet? Yeah, maybe. Makes sense, makes sense. No, what does it mean, Scoot? He still doesn't look tired after all this running around. Wish I had still had all that stamina. It's nice that we got permission to use the school as our base of operations. The principal and head teacher were a little reluctant at first, but they were convinced that it will help the investigation. Dealing with all this must be a real headache for those guys. I should thank him again later. Oh, what about... I didn't have this one. Wait, no. It's the duck. It's a duck. Quackitude? Yeah, he's showing his ass, so he has a real quackitude. I can talk. Oh, of course. Of course, it had to be something sus. If it even like either it had to be something nerdy or degen. It's like, you can always be sure that it will be 1 out of 2 with Scoot. Yeah. I actually, the funny thing is, Sarah, I have asked someone about that abbreviation before. And I still didn't understand it, because I have asked, what does that stand for? But it just didn't stick, because they never do. And it's also not something that I read very often, so it's like, why would my brain remember? You have 2 limits? Oh, hey. Aria, I wanted to ask you something. Aye, boss. Jeez, you're an eager beaver. I haven't even said what it was yet. Right. Well, what is it then? Can't remember what you had for dinner last night? Looks like that agent over there is having some trouble with his pen. So if you got a spare, go lend it to him. And for the record, I had katsudon last night. No need to worry about me going senile just yet. I know I look like a genius, but I didn't think I came across as the type to carry spare pens on my person. You? A genius? You're dreaming. But if his pen just stopped working, he can get it going again with a bit of nail polish remover. Nail polish remover? Yeah, you know, what you use to remove nail polish? Never used it before? I mean, something tells me that this dude doesn't really know much about nail polish or nail polish remover. Yeah, do I look like I would have? Don't make me sound crazy for not having used the stuff. I doubt you have either. Oh, no, I used it alright. Did you know that it can remove oil-based ink stains? Yeah, we didn't get this before. Which is also why it can be used to fix old, dried-up pen nibs. Whatever's in there that removes the ink also doubles as a way to unclog pens. Huh, good to know. Still wouldn't call you a genius, but it is something. You gotta make sure the remover doesn't mix with the ink, though, or it'll ruin it. Doesn't that defeat the purpose? Not to worry. I don't have nail polish remover on me right now anyway. Oh, no problem then. That doesn't fix anything. Long story short, I don't have a spare pen. I love him. He's the best. Jeez. Alright, I'll let him know. For you, it stands for cat bedtime. It's when you go lie down next to the cat bed to cuddle with cat. Chris frequently describes your way of playing games as CBT, though. I thought he just called it masochism. As someone who has been referred to CBT before, both kinds? I guess we still can't rule out the possibility that Michio did commit suicide. She was so young, and all the adults in her life did was push her around. Ah! Boss, I thought we were going to wait for Mio in the school. Okay, I guess we're gonna... Alright, let's go wait inside the school. I'm sure they'll be here any moment. Oh, okay. Okay, now we can move on here. Summary of previous events. Having learned the location of Nejima's hideout from Michio, Tsutsumi and Ario request backup from HQ for Nejima's arrest as their manhunt picks up speed. I do love the sound of that. You only refer to one type. Do we need to ask for you to specify which one? From HQ to all bureaus. Officers have discovered the residence of paroled offender Fumichiga Nejima, currently wanted under suspicion of criminal threats. Suspect escaped his residence prior to officers' arrival and is now at large in Sumida City. Suspect is thought to be fleeing on foot. All bureaus are instructed to pursue, ensuring that he does not take refuge indoors. Furthermore, suspect is believed to possess a weapon capable of causing large-scale casualties. All officers are instructed to exercise extreme caution in their pursuit, remaining vigilant for signs of explosives and poison gas. Former Yasuda Gardens. Nice. We haven't been here in a while. Sorry, boss. I tracked down Nejima's safe house, but he legged it just before we got there. Not your fault. You should have known he'd be on the lookout for us. We got officers all over town. It's only a matter of time before we bag him. I do think that there was supposed to be a bird here too. A sticker. From the description. Or maybe it was a nighttime? Damn, I can move around like a full 360 here. Yes, I really do care about the bird stickers. No, not here. Is it? No, no. Where did I find it? No, 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 not here. Honestly, I have no idea. I completely forgot how to find it. Oh, it's here. Approach the nets. Would this be at the school, maybe? Bottom shelf surrounded by darkness. This one I know is in the place where she got kidnapped. Jackpot. In the bright garden. Oh, okay, so that's probably this one then. Number 9. Detectives and private eyes. A ringing telephone booth. Waiting at the intersection, revisiting the park at night. Okay, so this is the one I thought that it was, but it could be. The rest of the town's crawling with police, but there's practically no one here. We've been running ourselves ragged all day. It's nice to finally stop and catch our breath. A burb. A burb, indeed. I love the birds in this game. It's funny. Oh. Because it didn't have a check mark, so it means that I'm gonna have to look around at the surroundings. Oh, I changed my shirt, boss. No need for a BO check. What? The hell? Why would I be trying to sniff your pit stink? Wait. Is that not what you were doing? Don't know where you got that idea, but you can put it right back where it came from. I'll get you in the mood for a good whiff someday, boss. I'll stick my carrier on it. What? Hell no, not even for your career. He's so funny. When there's no check mark, it confuses me. Yeah, you will want to get a good whiff eventually. Just give it some time. I guess we need to talk to Ariel. Doesn't seem like there's anything else to do. Oh, there it is, there it is. It's an owl. Look at it. Know-it owl. Not a know-it owl. I love that. Love that. Okay. So, boss, what are we doing here anyway? I figure Nejima might show up. Call it a hunch, but he used this place as a hideout 20 years ago. Fair enough. But will he even remember it after so long? Remember that mugshot of Nejima we circulated? I think it was from when he got out on parole, but except for a few wrinkles, he looked just like he did 20 years ago. Well, he is, I mean, you guys tell me. Does he really, like, this is what he looked like 20 years ago? And then, this is what he looks like now. Do you think he looks the same as he did 20 years ago? I don't think so, personally, but that's just me. Looks like a completely different person. Yeah, no idea how he kept up that weight on a prison diet. That's a stroke of luck, though, isn't it? It means he'll be easy to spot. See, there's something bothering me about that. We got every officer in the area looking for him, but no one's seen a damn thing. Which makes me wonder, what if we're looking for the wrong face? That's because you are! You mean he slimmed down? But it's only been half a year since he made parole. Could he really have lost that much weight in just 6 months? Well, he must look different enough that no one recognized him when he started working at Komagata High. Good point, but that means the photo we've got is useless. True. I know we didn't see anyone when we looked around before, but maybe we should check again. Don't bother. It's only been a few minutes. Let's take a second to sit and think. Hiya, boss. Break time it is. Huh? You sure are eyeing me up, boss. Don't tell me. You got a thing for me? No, nothing like that. Sorry, I shouldn't stare. Okay, now we got a check mark. Good. Oh? Huh? Hey, boss. I think I hear something coming from those bushes over there. You sure it ain't the wind? Hello? Is anybody there? Well, I'll be damned. It's him. Hey, you. Let me ask you something. It is Ashimiya. That is the janitor. And how can I help you two fine gents? Huh? Do I know you? I could swear I've seen you somewhere before. Afraid you ain't gonna charm anyone with that tired old line, sir. Not even this old-timer. Playing hard to get, eh? My mistake. Anyway, what's your business here? Just enjoying a moment to myself since I got the day off. I like it here. It's peaceful. We're looking for someone. Mind if we ask you some questions? Sounds like a lucky man, sir, to have a strapping gent like yourself after him. This one's business, not pleasure. I've dedicated my life to putting this guy behind bars. You can say that again. Boss put in so many hours, even his wife and kid left him. Oh, don't... Why would you say that? Enough, Ario. You'll set him off. Sorry to hear that, sir. But if you glared at them like that all day, I can't say I blame them. Haha. Oh, that's it. The guy I'm after used to laugh just like that. You sure you haven't seen him? Oh, no, sir. Don't know anyone like that, sir. But with a laugh like that, he must be bad to the bone. He's a nasty piece of work, alright. But maybe he can still do the right thing. You'd like to think so, eh? Ariel, call for backup. Huh? You mean that's him? Sure is. Crap, he's running away. Wait. I'll go after him. You get backup. Okay, I'm on it. From HQ to all bureaus. Suspect has been sighted in the former Yasuda Gardens and is fleeing towards Komagata Bridge. Ariel, go the long way around. We'll trap him on the bridge. Got it. Give up, Nejima. Hands up. You're surrounded. There's no way out. Hey now, you really gonna pull that thing on poor old me? When did the boys in blue get so trigger happy around unarmed civilians? Unarmed my ass. We know what the curse you're packing is capable of. But we also know we can't do shit in daylight, so give it up and come quietly. Can't do shit in daylight, eh? What do you think I am, some third-rate amateur? I'm a goddamn black magician. No way. Can black magic really do that? Like hell it can. He's pulling that out of his ass. Black magic is from the West, and these curses are Japanese. They don't have anything to do with each other. Besides, if he could use curses while the sun was up, it wouldn't have given us till dusk. Oh, nice of you to take me at my word on that. Now that EYE is out of the picture, I'm shit out of options. Good to know. Sounds like it won't take much to get you to give up. Careful now. I might just be desperate enough to try something. And the kid over there might just be desperate enough to shoot. Bit of a wild card, huh? Damn, his hands are starting to shake. Being face to face with Nejima must be getting to him. I have every confidence he won't, but God, I hope he doesn't crack under pressure and fire. Nejima looks nothing at all like I remember him. Did he really starve himself skinny just for this? Is he that hellbent on revenge? Yes, it is important that we look for burbs. Even while facing a cold-blooded killer. I don't think I'm seeing anything, though. Folks are starting to gather. That's no surprise, given the scene we're causing. But if Nejima's packing explosives, he won't need a curse to cause a bloodbath. You need his neck workout? I feel that. I feel that. These idiots need to get out of here. They won't listen. Why do rubberneckers always have balls of steel? That's a good question. People do be nosy. I mean, it did say something about intersection. I do think there is an intersection here. Or at least I thought there would be. Ah, it's fine. I doubt we can pull off what he's threatening, but we can't be too cautious here. And if we try to take him down by force, things could get sticky. If I keep him talking, maybe I can get him to drop his guard, or even talk him down. I just have to be careful not to provoke him. Best case scenario is we get him in cuffs. Next best is we steal his curse stone. Either way, I need to get some idea of how his curse works, or I'll be flying blind. True. Truge. Okay, he didn't say anything new. Ario, if he makes any funny moves, shoot him. Leave it to me, boss. I'll get him right between the eyes. Whoa, whoa, easy there, hotshot. I don't know if you're serious, but think about what you're saying here. If I really am unarmed, you'll be all over the news faster than you can say excessive force. My boss will take the fall, so that's fine by me. You're shitting me. This guy's a basket case. And a damn good officer. Fuck me, you got spirit, kid. I'll give you that. Just give yourself up and this will all be over. If you want to talk, I'll talk. But first you gotta put that thing away. I can't think straight with a gun in my face. I don't know if I'm ready to do that yet. Not a chance. If you got something to say, then say it. Your buddy's hands are shaking. If he squeezes the trigger a bit too hard, I'm done for. Makes things more exciting, don't you think? You two have lost your fucking minds. Okay, he didn't say anything new here either. Hey, boss. Can I shoot already? My arms are getting tired over here. What? Knock yourself out. Whoa, hold up. The hell is wrong with you? You're really gonna shoot a guy just because your arms are tired? Fuck, you look like you're really gonna do it. Get out of your goddamn minds, both of you. Hear that, Ario? Let's hold off a little longer. Aye, aye, boss. Fuck me. The hell are you teaching that kid? He's a natural. Birds of a feather. I'm a little bit nervous now because, like, obviously you can't really miss things in this game. You can always go back and redo things, but it's just... I still want to do things right on the first try. Sometimes it won't let you, though. Sometimes it's designed for you to make mistakes to go back and redo them. Don't take your eyes off this guy for a second, Ario. Got it. But why isn't there a check mark? He doesn't have anything new. Okay. We can at least talk to him now. About his curse. You have the curse stone for the one-sided read? Of course I do. Take a look. That's it, alright. Oops, better put it somewhere safe. Wouldn't want something to happen to it. How did you find out about the curse stones? They don't have anything to do with black magic. Someone else turned you onto them, didn't they? That puffed-up teacher, Araishi, couldn't shut up about them. He's desperate for a chance to flaunt his smarts. All I had to do was act impressed. This still doesn't explain how you learned so much so fast. Curses and black magic ain't as different as you seem to think. As far as I'm concerned, they're just two ways of harnessing paranormal powers. You sure there isn't more to it? All that matters is whether that power is the real deal. And this curse is very real, as you well know. Joke's on you, Nejima. Don't you know the one-sided read is a fake dropped in with a rest? Oh, give it a rest. I've tested it myself. You use that thing on people? Son of a bitch. When something this special falls into your lap, you gotta take it for a spin. I'm just good at covering my tracks. Good enough not to get caught, at least. I have a feeling that he is the one who killed, Shogo Oki. The one we played as in the prologue. Let me guess. You're back to your old tricks? Attacking schoolgirls in the middle of the night? Ah, so you know about that, huh? One of the brats put up a fight. Bought enough time for the other one to get away, so I went ahead and called it quits. Sounds like your curse is a real pain to set off. Nah, I had that sorted away beforehand, but she pulled some kind of spirit bullshit on me. I would have gotten the little bitch eventually. Dude, don't call her that! I just didn't have the time. Way beforehand, huh? Interesting. If you think puzzling out my curse is gonna help, don't bother. Why not? Because you won't be able to do shit about it either way. I wonder what that means. The amount of times you went back on your save point in The Witcher 3 just to not screw things up? And you hate doing them? One thing I love about The Witcher 3... No, I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that, but it's related to how things evolve. It's like you can't just save scum things, which is really nice. Well, not necessarily nice, but it is. I like it. I'll let you in on a secret. I could fuck up a good few hundred people right now if I wanted to. A few hundred? Yeah, now you're getting it. I could kill any one of them at any time. And then I guess we got ourselves a situation. You're telling me your curse can kill people you can't even see? Seems a bit unfair. If you really can do that, why did you even bother showing up in person last night? I wanted to make sure the curse worked. And I figured I'd need to clean up after. Gonna jump in the shower, BRB? Okay. Be safe. About his threats. The massacre you told me about on the phone, do you mean it? Every word. Don't you worry. Soon we'll have the case of a lifetime. Jumping in the shower is never safe. That's true. That is very true. Not even if you have those suction cup things, protective things on the floor. Oh yeah, and how are you gonna pull it off? Like I'm gonna tell you, dumbass. But I'll give you one thing for free. I never had to wait until sundown. I just wanted to make sure you'd really hate me for this. Pretty sure I hate you plenty already. That ain't shit. I need more hatred out of you. More. Needy son of a bitch, ain't ya? About black magic. What's it been, Nejima? 20 years you've been studying black magic? And now you're just giving it all up for Eastern curses? I didn't have you down for a cheater. Hey now, black magic screwed me over first. You can't blame a man for going with a girl who can meet his needs. What? What? Screwed you over how? Because your resurrection ritual didn't work? That was the real point of the murders, wasn't it? Must have been rough, putting in all that work for no payoff. Imagine my surprise when I finally found out what you were really after. So now you're trying again with a rite of resurrection, taking the chance to spit in my eye while you do it. Tell me, Nejima. Who is it you want to resurrect so damn bad? Who is it you've spent 20 years chasing? It's the mother of that baby, ain't it? You had a partner. And though you never put a ring on her, the two of you had a kid. Then she died. Maybe she got sick. Maybe she got into an accident. But either way, she left you and the kid all alone in the world. Tell me I'm wrong, Nejima. It's her you're trying to bring back, isn't it? I've seen for myself just how many folks are pinning their hopes on this rite of resurrection. And I can tell you this, it ain't natural, and it ain't gonna lead to anything good. So, if all you ever needed was someone to help you deal with the pain, then... Okay. Okay. God, you're so fucking stupid. Huh? Is that really what you think? That's hilarious. You don't know a goddamn thing. What? Damn it. For a second there, I really thought you were gonna talk him down, boss. Listen up, chump. I'll tell you what really happened 20 years ago. Oh? What really happened? You got half of it right. I did have a loving girl back once. Sweet as could be. She knows what she went by, though I couldn't tell you if that was her real name. Don't know where she came from either. She traveled, I think. Might have been an angel for all I know. She sure seemed like one to me. But then she got sick, and just like that, she was gone. My guess is that it would be that it was the pollution, but I never knew for sure. Couldn't afford a decent doctor. My life after that was a living hell. Until I found this grimoire in an old bookstore. Grimoire, huh? It told of a resurrection ritual, black magic that could bring Shino back. So I was right. Not exactly. See, who said the ritual didn't work? You said it yourself. Black magic screwed you over. Well, maybe he managed to bring her back, but then she wasn't what he thought she would be. Or like it worked, but not in the way that he wanted it to. Oh, it screwed me alright. But it worked just fine. What's that supposed to mean? See, the ritual doesn't bring the person back as they were when they died. That's what I said. It's more like, reincarnation. Rebirth. Rebirth? Wait. Wait. So who... Okay, I just want to try to guess who it was that got reincarnated. No, I mean, I know who got reincarnated, but who she got reincarnated as. Oh, maybe it was Tsutsumi's daughter. Because this was 20 years ago, and she's a college student. Okay, if that is the case, then that makes this extra interesting. Wait. Oh no. Oh hell no. You mean that baby? Damn right. The resurrection ritual brought Shino back to me as a fucking baby. You gotta be kidding me. Okay. So she died while giving birth to herself? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Did she give birth to herself? What? You're telling me that wasn't her kid? That was her in the flesh? Dude, that's insane. The hell I am. That little brat was not my Shino. Her mind was gone. She was totally helpless. She didn't even know who I was. Her warm arms, her gentle voice. Gone, gone, gone. There wasn't a damn thing left of her. What the hell did you expect? She was a baby. If you'd really cared about her, you would have grown some balls and acted like a father. Fuck that! I snatched sacrifices off the street for her, chopped them to pieces for her, and that's what I get? A screaming little bundle of shit and piss? Damn. That wasn't my Shino. Give me back her softness, give me back her warmth. Give her back to me. Dude, he is insane. So you just left the baby to die? I knew you were a scum, but you really are the lowest of the low. Look me in the eye and tell me that if your wife turned into a baby, you'd love her just the same? Well, probably not the same, because it will be in a different way, obviously. How could I do that when I couldn't even be sure it was really her? Yeah, I get it. I get that you're human garbage who doesn't care about anyone but himself. So now you're going after the rite of resurrection in the hopes you'll get luckier this time. Luck doesn't come into it. The rite really works. There's proof. Now what happens if you get the same results? If your Shino comes back as a baby again? Shut up! Don't you put that lie in my head. It'll work this time. It has to. Damn. Fumichika first began believing in miracles when he voluntarily enlisted in World War II as a teenager and was the only POW in his unit to survive. By the time the war ended and he was freed, he had learned some English and gained considerable weight from the food he was given in captivity. Upon returning to Japan, Fumichiga found that the area in which his parents' house was located in Tokyo had been burned to the ground, and his entire family wiped out in the disaster. Starting over from nothing, he worked hard and eventually opened a small general store near the Sumida River. Though it was not a thriving business, it was enough to put food on the table. Fumichiga was inspired by new cultural trends flooding into the city as Tokyo was rebuilt from the ashes. He was especially fond of books and enjoyed visiting antique bookstores in Kanada to search for rare foreign books in his free time. Of all books, however, it was those on the paranormal and the occult that caught his eye, as he was already open to the existence of such things due to his miraculous return from the war. What was initially a passing interest gradually became a deep fascination with Western black magic as he gathered more information on the subject. Still single after 30, Fumichiga tried performing a black magic ritual to summon a partner. Soon after, he met a woman who called herself Shino, though her real name remains unknown. Shino had left her hometown in the countryside, where she had no family or work to support her, and somehow made it to Tokyo while earning a meager daily wage. When she met Fumichiga, she was haggard and on the verge of starvation. Fumichiga, who felt a connection with Shino due to the ritual, decided to take her into his home and let her live there. Both of them having lived alone for most of their lives, the two turned out to be a perfect match. Sounds a little bit too good to be true. Maybe. Shino gradually recovered, but still was not strong enough to work. Fumichiga was by no means a skilled businessman, and their lives were far from financially secure. But Shino, who had experienced wartime Japan, was simply content to have food on the table to eat every day. The two spent their days together, poor but happy to be by each other's sides. Several years later, Shino's condition took a severe turn for the worse. A local doctor could offer them no help, and without enough money to take Shino to a major hospital, Fumichiga resorted to using black magic to heal her. However, it was of no use, and she passed away at their home. Her final words were, "I'm sorry, I must go first. I'll leave the rest to you." Fumichiga plunged into intense despair. He drank and ate everything he could to distract himself, which caused him to rapidly gain weight. After a while, when he was finally able to walk around town once more, he found himself drawn to an antique bookstore, within which he found a grimoire he had never laid eyes on before. The grimoire contained detailed instructions on how to perform a resurrection through black magic. The rite required the dismemberment and sacrifice of a young woman, but this great cost only served to convince Fumichiga that this would be the spell that would finally work. He embraced the grimoire and let its depictions of black magic consume his heart more than ever before. Fumichiga then found a destitute woman in town who was on the verge of collapse, brought her to a basement warehouse, and performed the ritual sacrifice. However, it had no effect. Thinking that that his own hesitation had got in the way, he was swift to perform the ritual again, but it still proved fruitless. He repeated this process 4 times in total. Each time, he dismembered the body into small pieces and dumped them into the filthy Sumida River, where they were never found. While cleaning up after his 4th kill, the disappointed Fumichiga noticed an emaciated baby nearby. Could it have been Shino? Yeah, he is a bastard, for sure. Fuck. Well. About his threat. Oh, I'm not done. Just wait till you see what I've got in store for you, for what you really care about. He's talking about his daughter. You should be quaking in your fucking boots. That's not gonna happen. She's got enough to worry about without your sorry ass getting in her hair. Huh. Now that's more like it. There's a face I wanted to see. Yeah. Yeah, that's the stuff. A man of my word. As you're about to find out. About his curse. You seriously got your curse locked onto several hundred people? That's one hell of a curse stone you're packing. These things sure ain't made equal. And of course you got the nasty one. With all the shady luck. I'm told I pulled a good one. Told? By who? Oops. Said too much. I knew it. Someone fed you all this info. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm pretty sure he's talking about the... He's probably talking about the professor. Probably. Let me check. Let me check. No, that's not what I meant to do. This dude. So maybe this dude actually knows more than he's been letting on. Seeing as we're getting an ad starting soon, I can just read this during the ad break. Hideki Araishi. Hideki is a historian who works part-time as a curator at the local folk museum and as a teacher at Komagata High School. His recent publication of On the Rite of Resurrection has caused a stir in occult circles. Although he received the Curse of the Ever-Burning Lantern, the Curse Stone was later collected by Tetsuo Tsusumi. Yeah, so he already gave up his Curse Stone to us. Hideki is the quintessential obsessive researcher. Despite being entirely unsuited for teaching, he had no choice but to take up a position at Komagata High School in order to make ends meet. While having a captive audience in his classes goes some way to satisfying his need for respect and recognition, his conceited nature makes him unpopular among the students. Lately, he is concerned that articles he contributed for purely monetary reasons have earned him a reputation as a researcher of the occult, but the surge of interest in the topic and the resulting volume of article requests he is receiving are undeniably tempting. Hideki is a regular at the Kurokikyo Cafe on Hokusai Street, where he can be found outside his work hours writing essays and manuscripts. His published books include A Study of the Unknown and An Introduction to Bondo History. Yeah, so his curse stone is the Ever-Burning Lantern. Or used to have. This one. On a bone-chilling winter's night, one may happen upon a soba cart along the canal known as South Warigazui. But there is something strange about this cart. No matter when one might visit, its owner is nowhere to be found. Yet the lantern that hangs from it stays perpetually lit, burning brightly even with no oil to fuel it. Should one attempt to put out the flame, it immediately roars back to life. However, there is also the tale of the never-burning lantern, another telling of the story in which the soba cart's lantern always remains dark, refusing to be lit. A cursed power kills by disembowelment one who finds themselves trapped in the darkness of the curse echo. Yeah, so, you're not safe if it's dark. When Honjo was filled with samurai residences, the spies on of the shogunate lived amongst the townspeople to keep an eye on things. The soba cart on South Warigazui served as one of their outposts. They would communicate to each other in code by turning the lantern on or off. Tonight at 4 a.m. meant that someone would be having the last soba of their life, and that their belly would be sliced open the next night. An unfortunate incident occurred in which a man attacked a woman in a bout of fury. He regretted it deeply, even declining to invoke the right to defend his honor. But the deed was done. Still, he could not accept it. His rage at having been used by his daimyo boiled over, turning into a grudge he would never forget. Nearby, he saw a lantern quietly glowing in the night, and when the 6th bell rang, the man cut his own stomach open. Since then, the lantern could be seen alight before the soba cart had opened, and would flicker out suddenly even when there was no wind blowing. As this unsettling phenomenon continued, the rumors surrounding it grew, and soon all were convinced that it was the man who cut open his stomach visiting from the beyond. But yeah, we already have that in our possession, so that was good. And we're back from the ad, so we can continue. That is curse. I knew it. Someone fed you all this info. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, so he's just gonna say that until we progress more. It doesn't matter. I'm through with black magic. Is that why you gave your grimoire to EY? I figured he could use it. I put a lot of work into getting him to believe that sort of stuff. Let's see. If I keep him talking, maybe I can get him to drop his guard, or even talk him down. I just have to be careful not to provoke him. Best case scenario is we get him in yeah, okay, it's just the same as before. Fine then, keep your mouth shut. But I do know one thing. All that about being able to use your curse during the day, it's bullshit. Just a bluff. Oh? Is that what you think? Your back's to the wall and you still haven't used your curse. If you really could pull the plug at any time, you'd have done it by now. Now there's the Tsutumi I know. Fine, I admit it. It's exactly like you said. If I could have used my curse, I would have. So I did. Huh? There should be a few new corpses around the city right about now. You sure you should be pointing guns at me when people are dying across the city? What? When did you... Hey, Ario. Get someone to check that out. Just don't take your eyes off Nejima. Aye aye, boss. Hey, I need someone over here. Yeah, that's right. Get to earning that paycheck. How's the detectiving going? We learning new things. Motives and his plans. If you don't see them soon, there will be plenty more on the way. Also, welcome back, sir. However, will you get out of this mess? I don't know, who knows? The longer you keep me here, the more people die. That's blood on your hands. Bullshit. You're bluffing. Think what you like. You'll see soon enough. It's an El Macaroon! Hello! How you doing, El Mac? Alrighty then. Huh? Oh? Damn, that... I'll slit your throat, you little shit. Huh? What? What? Stop, don't actually shoot, you idiot. See you around. Wait, wait. I didn't click anything. It just progressed without me doing anything. What? He jumped. Damn it. After him. Don't let him get away. What if he had hit someone else? Damn. From HQ to all bureaus. Suspect evaded officers at Komagata Bridge and fled, and currently remains at large. The time at which he threatened to carry out his attack is approaching. In response, we will call in reinforcements and widen the search perimeter beyond the immediate Sumida River area. Oh, he probably feels really bad now. Boss. Boss. Boss! Boss, I'm sorry. It's all my fault. If only I hadn't lost my nerve and opened fire. Enough. I told you already. It's on me. I should have told you to lower your weapon. Thinking that chasing him to the river would corner him was also a miscalculation. Sure, it's possible that right now he's sleeping with the fishes at the bottom of the river. I highly doubt that. But somehow I doubt things would be that easy. Do you think he really can kill hundreds of people? Who knows? Him saying he already used his curse turned out to be a bluff. Hard to believe he could kill hundreds at once, even with a curse stone, but all we can do is pray that he was lying. The condition for Nejima's curse stone, the one-sided reed, was only later discovered. Kills by dismemberment, one whose face, address, name, age, occupation, and location are all known by the curse bearer. Yeah, see, this is what I was thinking. Like, maybe it's like, it's kind of like with the Death Note with this guy, because that's what it seemed like, the way that it was said. I mean, this is a little bit more information than what you need in Death Note, but still, it's kind of similar. But yeah, this makes sense. And so, at sunset that day, out of 632 students enrolled at Komagata High School, the 377 who were at home each had one arm and one leg severed, one by one, in the order they appeared in the school register. He bled to death while screaming in agony. Having no known cause, this atrocity terrified the public, resulting in widespread panic. Before long, fear and speculation plunged society into total chaos, and misinformation about the curses began to spread. A series of unrelated incidents broke out, unleashing pandemonium beyond all control. While it is uncertain whether Fumichika Nejima intended things to go this far, Tetsuo Tsusumi's daughter, Ayame Tono, was also killed by Nejima's curse shortly after. And Tetsuo Tsutsumi, unable to bear the heavy responsibility or the people's blame, quit the police force and fled from the public eye. At the very least, Nejima's goal of driving Tetsuo Tsutsumi to ruin could not have been more thoroughly achieved. Thus, with his rapturous satisfaction, the curtains close on. Ending 2, Nejima's Reminiscence. Yeah, so they show you like the worst case scenario, so you still go back to fix it. They kind of just want to show you all the different ways things can go. So it's like, you can't do the right thing right away, always. You kind of have to experience the bad thing. So this is the second ending we've gotten. Death noted. Yeah. That's why the credits roll by so fast as well. What Nejima went on to use his enormous a horde of soul dregs remains unclear. But according to later reports, Nejima devoted himself to his master, a woman called... could it be the woman, the Hihaku soap chairwoman? Lady Ashino. Was that her name? She doesn't appear here. Huh. Reach Ashimiya's bad ending. Yeah, so you can still fix it, but we can't do that just now. I have a feeling that we have to do something else before that. Do we know what is... Yeah. Wait, who are you asking about? That's what we just found out. That's how we got the bad ending. The Death Note thing. Yeah, it will say in the one-sided read. That's the one he has. We can read about that. There was once an infamous rogue by the name of Tomezo who fell for a woman named Okuma. Tomezo persistently chased after Okuma, attempting to win her heart over and over again. But she rejected his advances each time. Enraged by her indifference to him, Tomezo brought a dagger to a canal near a Ryogoku bridge and attacked Okuma. He cut the arm and leg off one side of her body and then threw them into the canal. Ever since then, the reeds growing along that canal have only sprouted leaves on one side. It doesn't give us the rest of the information though. It was only shown now as we got that ending that the way that this curse is triggered is by writing down a person's name, age, occupation, and you know, if you know their faces and stuff like that, those details. That's why he ended up killing all those school kids, because he worked as a janitor at the school. So he had all the information on like half the students. Having regained control of herself, Yako rejoins Mio on their search for the record of Fate's Yin Scroll, so that they can stop the curse. However, they find themselves with scarcely any leads to follow. After visit to Hihaku Soaps. What was after Hihaku Soaps? Oh. It says suspend, so we'll have to see before. It could still say suspend though, but I know we're supposed to be finding that record of Fate's Yin Scroll thing, but it sure would be nice if we had more of a lead to work with. Right now our only option is to try and trace the bloodline of that Onmyoji Seiman Tsuchimikado to today. But he's not a legitimate descendant of his family, so the library doesn't have anything about it. And since we got nothing so far, we find ourselves here. Okay, so there's something we can do before we go into Hihaku Soaps. Possibly. Oh, Mio, what about that one guy? The one Inspector Tsutsumi checked with? I forget his name. Alright, apparently he never heard from Nakagoshi. Not that we have a way of contacting him directly anyway. We just have to leave a message with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau's messenger and hope it reaches him. He's always the one who contacts me, and even then it's only instructions. Well, I guess we're in a tight spot then. There were a bunch of people cars, by the way. I was about to say people cars. There were a bunch of police cars speeding by here earlier. Yeah, because this is during the same time as when all the police were after Nejima. I wonder if something happened. Must be. I've seen a few police officers and they looked like they were on edge. Would Inspector Tsutsumi have let that Nejima escape and everyone's scrambling to find him? Oh, yeah, because we did this before we knew about this. Oh, after all the effort we put into gathering information, that would be unfortunate. Yeah. Unfortunate indeed. Now then, can we really just barge in there and expect it to go well? I don't know. Has Mio been doing stuff like this all by herself up until now? It's so dangerous, and there are so many unknowns. It must be so tough for her. No wonder it'll be hard to make friends. Something the matter? Also, I love how in this game that the art style is like, you can tell it's kind of watercolory. I like it. Something the matter? Nope. Let's go for it. I'm sure we'll be fine. I mean, we managed to get this far. Hey, Mio. You know... Yeah? You might not look it, but you got a bold side. A little reckless, even. Huh? You think? I suppose. Things not going to plan is just a part of life in this world. No, I mean, I think it's a good thing. I'm the same way. I feel like we get along well together. Maybe that's one reason why. Oh, yeah. Thanks. Aw. She hasn't had any friends before, so you know, this is cute. Peep station. You won't get anywhere just waiting around. Let's do the best we can working on our own. Okay. I guess that's all there's left to do. Hihaku Soap's office building. So this is the Hihaku Soap's headquarters. So we're thinking that one of the high-ranking people here is most likely the mastermind. Chairwoman Yamamori, was it? Wait, are chairwomen high-ranking? Isn't the most important person at a company the president? I'm not sure, but she's definitely an important person. Even if we're able to meet with her, what do we talk with her about? We can just waltz in there and ask her if she knows about the Yin Scroll out of nowhere. Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained, as they say. Oh, is that your working style, Mio? Well, whenever I find myself out of options, I usually just jump right into the thick of it. Oh, if you're scared, I don't mind going in by myself. Scared? As if. Think of me as your trusty bodyguard. I don't mind going big and taking a chance. Oh, yeah. There's the Yako I know. I guess there's nothing left to do than go in there. Now, shall we? What happens if I wait? Sorry, hold just a minute. No problem. We can take our time. Okay, let's go in. Go inside. Alright, let's give this a shot. Excuse us. Looks like we're out of luck. Who knew you needed an appointment months in advance to meet a chairwoman? Turns out she's super duper important. Even the receptionist gave us the cold shoulder after realizing we're just students. Maybe her private secretary would hear us out, but they seem to be out at the moment. In that case. Okay, so we couldn't actually do anything. If Hihaku was no good, I don't know if we have any other options. Barging in suddenly didn't work out. At this point, there might be nothing more we can do. Okay, so there's still something else we need to do before we can progress here. Which is probably related to this. I have a feeling that now we can probably do... do some stuff here that we couldn't do before. Maybe. I don't know. The area was closed off to the public this morning after his body was found, but the police quickly managed to complete their investigation and reopen the park as if nothing ever happened. The people in the area are shockingly calm, considering what happened here. You'd think they'd be put off knowing there was a dead body here just this morning. From what I heard, it happened right about where you're standing now. Would you look at that? That's a pretty unique looking playground. Did it catch your eye? Perhaps. Now's not the time though. But it did get you interested. Does he want to play on it? No, this is where we found the sticker. So it was just a way to get the sticker. A bunch of kids gathered around Richter to poke fun at his clothing. Seems like kids come running for him wherever we go. Not all too surprising with his attire. He hasn't complained about it though. I wonder if he's got a soft spot for kids? Could be, could be. This place is associated with the Whispering Canal. The canal must be connected to the man who was found drowned in the park. Agreed. Wasn't the victim a Hihaku Soap's employee? That's right. His name was Shogo Oki. Yeah, I forgot that he was drowned. Like, he just drowned. While being not in near any water. Considering his occupation, he probably came here in search of a curse stone. If people in the company know about the rites, it only makes sense they'd be looking for curse stones. You think the chairwoman and Takumi would send their regular employees to hunt for the stones? If that's the case, perhaps that Shogo died trying to take a stone from someone else? Either that, or he was killed precisely because he was a curse bearer with a curse stone. I suppose so, but considering the location, wouldn't that mean the curse used was the Whispering Canal? Good point. That would mean Shogo Uki wasn't the wielder of the Whispering Canal's curse himself. Could he have had the beckoning light, or even the taiko of Tsuguru? I was here last night, and there weren't any dead bodies then. It's highly possible he was brought here from somewhere else. If that's the case, the wielder of the Whispering Canal has already collected his stone. Ma'am? Excuse me, but there's one more thing I'd like to try. Oh? Be my guest. They made it quite the challenge. To pass through it, you'd have to go underneath there. He definitely wants to play on it. You can go take a look if you're that interested. Alright. I'll go check it out just to make sure. I didn't have to think long about that. What's that? Did he find something? I found a mockingbird under the playground equipment. Damn, talk about lucky. Number 19, Penny Prattle. Yeah, we've already gotten this one, but still. I see. Congrats. Playgrounds always get me all fired up. That's weird. That's a little weird, but okay. A telephone booth. It doesn't look out of the ordinary to me. I don't think there's anything else here. Does it move? He kind of does look like Michael Jackson. Midoricho Park. This is where she is. Tsutsumi's daughter. Richter seemed to be a little nervous when Ayame Tono was mentioned. Or was I just imagining it? Everyone is relaxing so peacefully in the park. It's hard to imagine it was the site of some horrid curse. It's likely Ayame Tono's a curse bearer. Okay, so there's nothing else here. It's probably because we already talked to her here. Maybe. A curse bear might be lurking in the vicinity. I'm going to check the surroundings. Ah. Nothing. I didn't find anyone who looked the part. I see. I don't doubt something happened around here, but something might have changed in the area. Keep your eyes peeled. It doesn't seem like anyone's been here for some time. I wonder if it's one of the factories that got shut down when they tightened up regulations. Did something draw your interest? No worries here. I made sure to take a quick shower this morning. Why are they always thinking about, like, body odor and stuff when you just want to, you know, click on everything you can interact with? And if what I saw was the curse echo of the beckoning light, wouldn't that mean the curse bear is nearby? I'm not feeling any strange presence, but that could be because it's midday. What you saw earlier must have been the beckoning light. Something might have changed after what just happened. Yeah, this one, it doesn't change anything, like... The thing is, there's something about this factory that we're supposed to do. Maybe this is where she's trapped. Something tells me that this might be where she is trapped, and we can't progress because... Oh, the curse echo of the beckoning light. Okay, this is okay. So she's probably in this abandoned factory or something, Like she was kidnapped and kept here, but she can't see anything. So there's something about the beckoning light. But it says suspend though. I can't do anything else here. I wonder which one is... This is the only one that I can think of then, that we need to do something else. What if we go back to Yazada Gardens? We already went through this earlier, so I'm not gonna read all of it again. I'm just gonna go through the dialogue so we can get to the point where Nejima shows up. And he would do that after we had talked a little bit. There we go. But I don't remember, did we have any options to choose anything here? I don't think we did, but... Yeah. So we're just gonna go to the bridge now. So, I'm guessing we need to make him not use his gun. But I'm just wondering if Nejima is gonna run away sooner then. Early date with Dadman tomorrow morning, so I have to get some sleep. Of course, go get some sleep. Have a good night, Sarah. Hope you have a good night's sleep. I also forgot to give you shouty outy. Well, there we go. Go give Sarufian a follow, and then you can watch him stream tomorrow with Chris, aka Dadman, aka Krauses. There we go. Yeah, we're just gonna see what happens if I tell him to lower his gun or something. Well, I guess he needed to be scared so he would start talking, but... I just want to see what happens if I say fine. Fine, Ariel, put the gun away. Alright. But I'm ready to tackle him if he makes any sudden moves. Be my guest. Thank you kindly. I can breathe a little easier now. Okay, so that's... Okay. Alright, let's hope he cools off now that he's lowered his gun. No sudden moves now. But the same thing's going through Ario's head right now. Don't take your eyes off this guy for a second, Ario. Got it. I'm betting that was what is going to change everything now. So I'm just going to go through the dialogue that we've already gone through. Which is a lot. So I'm just going to skip it. There's his curse stone. What are you up to today, Scoot? Na 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 na. It's like when you take the time to read things out loud, it feels like there's much more than there actually is when you just skip everything. It's like, oh, maybe it won't take that long after all. You're just existing, you're cold and a bit grumpy, hence the silence. No, that's fine. Are you back home, right? I mean, it is kind of late. That would be a bit strange if you were still out. But I mean, yeah. Hope it wasn't too bad. Ah, I didn't mean to do that. I just clicked a little bit too fast. Okay, we're close to where things won't be different now. Fine then, keep your mouth shut. But I do know one thing. All that about being able to use your curse during the day, it's bullshit. Just a bluff. Oh? Is that what you think? Your back's to the wall and you still haven't used your curse. If you really could pull the plug at any time, you'd have done it by now. Now there's the suit to me, I know. Fine, admit it. It's exactly like you said. If I could have used my curse, I would have. So I did. Huh? There should be a few new corpses around the city right about now. Hey, Ario. Get someone to check that out. Just don't take your eyes off Nejima. We still haven't gone to the new stuff yet, but it's any second now. No way he's used his curse. He's got to be blowing smoke up our asses. But if he's not, what's his game here? Is he just stalling for time? Or does he have some way to turn the tables? Oh! Oh? Yeah, she wasn't here before. Huh? What the? That's his daughter. Whoa. Back up, back up, back up. The hell is she doing here? Crap. Our eyes just met. This is bad. Real bad. Why does she have to pick now of all times? Ugh, get out of here, damn it. Book it before he sees you. Yeah, that's his daughter, but he hasn't seen her in many years. Ugh, but I need to ask her about Namigaki. Shit. Boss? What are you where are you doing? Where are you doing? Okay. What are you doing, I'm guessing? Looking all over the place. Focus. Huh. Damn it. Fuck, he's fast. I am it. Get away. Well, well, well. I am Itono. I've been looking for you for a very long time. But, Dad? Ayama, don't you dare, you bastard. Get away from her. Get over here. Get off, you're hurting me. Stay right where you are, she dies. Hey, get back here. Make me. See you around, dumb fucks. So was this any better? This wasn't any better. That piece of shit took Ayame hostage and ran off with her. After him. We can't let him get away. Wait. Okay, so I have a theory. I'm just gonna say it now before it might possibly happen. So maybe he will bring her to the old factory where the other woman is being held captive in the dark. And Ayame is probably the one who has the curse echo of the ever-burning flame. So she can help her out with escape. Okay, that's just my theory. We'll see. I just like saying it out loud first in case it happens. From HQ to all bureaus. Suspect has evaded capture at Komagata Bridge and remains at large. He's currently on the run with one female hostage. Gotta say, boss, we really screwed that one up. Yeah, we did. It's my fault. All we can do now is hope he doesn't slip the net. We know his identity now, boss. He can't run forever. Come on, keep your chin up. I'm sure the hostage will be alright. I hope so. I can't believe that was your daughter. How crazy is that? Yeah. I've been trying to get a hold of her since this morning, and she just shows up here, or there. Who would have thought? What a twist of fate. Yeah, a bit too twisted of a twist for my liking. I think we need a breather, boss. You're not making sense. Does this mean she was the one in the car with the Namigaki? No, we don't know that yet. But she most likely was. Let's see what she has to say before we jump to any conclusions. You sound tired, boss. That standoff must have really done a number on you. Come on, let's treat ourselves to some mitamame. That'll put a spring in your step. Yeah, that sounds good. Some sugar might be just what I need to get my brain working. Whoa, hold on, boss. Sounds like Patrol's just gotten a message. I'll go check it out. Sure thing. Please be good news. Please be good news. Good news, boss. They found Nejima. No shit. What about the hostage? I don't know. You just said to come quick. Oh? Interesting. Damn it. Guess we'll find out when we get there. At 4:28 p.m., Fumichika Nejima, also known as Makoto Ashimiya, was discovered in the former Yasuda Gardens, beaten to death. The body suffered 110 distinct instances of blunt force trauma. The case is being treated as a homicide. The deceased's possessions have not been discovered and appear to have been taken post-mortem. Have not been recovered. Is what I'm... Yeah, the deceased possessions have not been recovered and appear to have been taken post-mortem. It's probably his daughter who was taken, maybe. Maybe his daughter has taken the soul... No, the curse stone. The location of the deceased female hostage remains unclear. Police continue to pursue her as a person of interest. That is very interesting, though. Unless my theory was correct and he had managed to... No, because this is before that. Never mind then. It's probably just gonna say suspend again. I just want to see what it says. Yeah. So that was not correct. Would it be here then? I guess I didn't have to start from the beginning. I just wasn't sure where it would start. His daughter knows. I somehow doubt that she was the one who did that to him. Unless it was her curse stone, if she has one. Which I'm thinking that she probably does. Yeah, we've gone through this before, so I'm just... Because I know that Ayame Tono is we meet her in this timeline with these two at the park. So that's why I felt like I needed to go a little bit farther back. Because when we went directly to the park before doing the beginning here, she wasn't at the park anymore. So I don't know. Yeah, they're talking about her now. Okay. Then shall we depart? Yeah. Who do I think did that to him? I mean, it could have been her, but with a curse stone. So not her directly. But maybe it was her curse stone that did it. I can't help but feel oddly irritated around that girl, Ayame Tono. She puts on an innocent front, but she seems to be hiding something. Richter seemed to be a little nervous when Ayamatona was mentioned. Was I just imagining it? I wonder if he's nervous talking about it because he knows that it is her, that it is, Tsutsume's daughter? Maybe? I don't know. But this is the one that I don't really understand. Because so far it's just, there's nothing new. We'll see. And if what I saw was the curse echo of the beckoning light. Oh, beckoning light, that's the name. Wouldn't that mean the curse bear is nearby? I'm not feeling any strange presence, but that could be because it's midday. What you saw earlier must have been the beckoning light. Something might have changed after what just happened. What just happened, though? No, that's no. I meant to click on her head. Okay, let's move. I don't have a reason to use the phone right now. He's always going at his own pace. He's rather fascinating. Maybe we need to look at the TV. Wait, maybe they will have some news about them finding Nejima. Stop watching the news. There's too much fluff. I wish they'd cut out the pointless stories and just reported on what's important. Okay, so we can't look at that. I suppose I should offer him some tea, but I don't really feel like it. Yeah, I don't know. So this one is also not checked off. So that means that we're supposed to use the fax machine for something at some point. Maybe there is something else to do here than just the lottery stuff. I don't know. For some vending machines, you can buy canned juice for 100 yen. These days, vending machines sell a lot of things besides juice, too. Sonoya. The children seem pretty fond of this place. It looks comparatively new. They must have had renovations done not long ago. The shop's close to the park, so children have been coming and going without pause. Places like this candy shop have been slowly disappearing from the street recently. Apparently Richter likes to visit the local candy shop in every district he visits. I figured only once you've seen one, you've seen them all, but in reality, each one has its own unique displays and colors to match the locale. It kind of irks me that that we stopped here simply for the sake of entertainment. But I suppose he needs time like this to relax and recenter his mind. He works so vigorously every day. True. He's up in front with the kids to participate in a raffle. It's weird seeing an adult his age enjoying himself so much at a candy store. Look at his smile. He must have won something. How nice. Oh! This is new! Holy crap. This one is super rare. It's Fairfeather, the coolest peacock around. Oh, so it is. That's a pretty big win, huh? Mockingbird number 4 discovered. There it is, we won the jackpot. We did it. Alright, man, should we go for Monjayaki or something? That's sweet of you, but I'm not hungry right now. That's too bad. I haven't had great luck with this Mockingbird raffle. Well, I mean, you just did. Would you mind if I tried a few more times? Apparently most of these are just replicas of the real deal, but even so, they're well worth the price. Some of the kids were saying they managed to snatch some real rare finds in this lottery. Go ahead. Don't buy them all now. I mean, we have this one already. Oh, I didn't even notice that there was an ad. We did it. It almost feels like I came here with a child. My boy never had much of a taste for sweets. It makes this kind of a fresh experience for me. It seems he didn't win anything. He's pouting so hard even the kids are laughing at him. Yeah, because that's the reaction I'd got every single time before. So I'm guessing that it was just lucky. That you just have to click on it enough times and then it will give you the win. The sticker. Just let me know when you want to leave, okay? Okay. So I think that was all we could do here. Yeah, you can tell when you fail because it gives you a sound effect. Let's go back here. I mean, there might not be anything else. Nah. Got that up here. Yeah, I got lucky. Got very lucky. Kinshibori Park. Maybe this is different now. Yeah, it's just the same as before. Is it only the playground? We'll see. We'll see. Shogo Ki is the name of the person who died here. It's hard to believe he was here by chance, only to end up murdered with a curse. Given his ties to Heihaku, we can assume he was aware of the situation, somehow involved with these curses. Yeah, I think the only thing we can do here is just the playground stuff, which is also a sticker, but we already have it, so... So the only thing I can think of then is I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, nothing has changed here. So I think we just have to come back and do something that is... It has to be here. Right? What if I restart? I think that's the only thing I can do here. Ah, my head. What's happening? But yeah, it's just she has lost her memory of who she is. And wakes up here. This is what we did last time. Yeah, the only thing... Oh, I forgot his name. Yoshimi. Yoshimi? Hajime Yoshimi. Yep. This is her fiance who died. And he was a police officer. And he was killed by a curse. But was she the one who killed him? Is she a curse bearer? You can press suspend at any point in this chapter and start again from the same point when you select resume. If you get stuck, travel on a different route before you return to this one. Okay, so you can just... use suspend anyway. So I didn't have to start from the beginning here then. This is what happens when I take 2 weeks in between playing the game. Yeah, so... It is a factory. It is the factory that they were outside of. A big shelf that can you always see in warehouses and stuff. You could find some tools or something, but no such luck. Container. What's this? The lid has been torn off, but this must be soap. There's quite a bit left inside. Take it. We used the soap to clean the mirror so she could look at herself. Typical office desk. These are all kinds of stationery on it. Is there anything that looks usable? There's this pen, but I don't really need it. I'll leave it here for now. Oh. No, we don't need to do that now because we can't see anything anyway. Open the left locker. There's a bucket and a mop in the left locker. Guess that's where they keep their cleaning stuff. There's a piece of paper stuck to the front. Chemical, flammable, liquid, ventilation. If leaked, equipment, integrity, thoroughly. That's quite a collection of words. What could this place be used for? There's a bunch of garbage in the corners. My guess is that this room isn't used very often, if at all. I can just wait here for someone to come to my rescue. I need to look for a way out. There's a little sink here. It's pretty dirty, but I don't know how to use it. There's water dripping from the faucets, but the knobs are stuck. I can't move them in either direction. There's a key to the sink. Ah, if I can use this to see what I look like, it might help me remember who I am. This mirror is completely unusable with all the grime that's built up on it. I wonder if I could clean it somehow. Yes, you can. Oh, I can use the soap to clean off that grime. Yeah. Should have known that just putting soap on the mirror wouldn't do anything. Need something to wipe it with. Yeah, I think there was some paper around here. A bunch of messily stacked cardboard boxes. Took a peek inside, but it was too dark to see much. I'll need more light. I think that maybe there was something in the drawer. Doesn't look like there's anything in the top drawer. There's some kind of notes in the middle drawer. Alkyl benzene, benzalkonium, chloride, sulfonic acid, sodium hydroxide. Names of chemicals? Maybe this is some kind of chemical plant. Nothing in the bottom drawer. No, wait. There's something stuck away in the back. Yeah, it's the sticker, but I can't see it unless I find some light. Look like there's some kind of sticker stuck back there, but it's too dark to tell what it is. Well, didn't I use the mop last time? Might be able to use these cleaning supplies. Yeah. I was looking for paper for some reason, but... You fill the bucket with soap and use the mop to clear away most of the grime. Soapy mop acquired. Whoa, clean in one swipe. The soap is pretty good. I'll have to remember the brand. It's probably Hihaku soaps. So this is what I look like. Right. Yeah, this is me. I know this face. But something doesn't feel right. Something's missing. Oh, my name. I can't remember my name. I need to figure out what my name is. I know the name. I know what I look like. Next, I have to remember my name. Is there a woman with this face in my memories? Come on. I need my name. Chozawa Mayu. That's the one. I was gonna say Mayu. Mayu Chozawa. Yes, that's definitely it. Hey, Sodan, hello! How you doing? My name is Mayu Chozawa. A mysterious woman. My name is Mayu Chozawa. That man I saw in my memories, Hajime Yoshimi, is my fiancé. Wait. Can someone spray some water on Ghost? If what I saw was from my past, then Hajame's... No. Hajime could never be killed so easily. There must be some kind of mistake. Knowing him, he's probably worked himself into a frenzy looking for me. I have to get out of here and let him know that I'm okay. He's dead. You already saw it in your memory. I still don't hear anyone out there. No reason to waste my energy banging and yelling. True. Looks like I definitely won't be using it. From what I can see, I'm not hurt. I just look like crap. So why was I brought here? Good question. If I listen close, I can just make out the sound of air blowing through the duct. I don't even know if I'm above or below ground. You good? Just got home from cinema. Was watching an anime movie. The one saw the trailer a while back. The colors within the... Oh yeah. How was it? Thank you for the water. A bunch of messily stacked cardboard boxes. A switchboard. Looking inside, it seems that this room has electricity at least. Does that mean someone is using this place for something? Can't I just turn the lights on? A cabinet straight out of an office. Let's see what happens if I slide this open. Looks like there's nothing inside. I'll try the drawers, starting from the top. Nope, totally empty. A folding chair, all alone in the middle of the room, gives me the creeps for some reason. I must have sat me on it earlier. I probably passed out and fell on the floor. But there has to be something I can do in this room. Well, I've already checked the drawers. So there's something we should use the pen for, but I don't know what. A soapy mop. It's pretty long, so I should be able to clean things from afar without getting myself dirty. Soap in a container. Judging by its size, it's probably for industrial use. Oh. It looks like the light on the ceiling is on, but it's still so dark. Oh, there's dirt all over the bulb. Okay, so that's why it's dark, because it's just dirty? Time for that mop to make another appearance. Okay. Now I feel stupid, because I could have done that ages ago. There. It's a little brighter now. I should have an easier time searching now. I just hope I can actually find something. Okay, first things first. Sticker. Nothing in the bottom drawer, except... Hey, look at it! It looks like it's taken straight out of JoJo's. There's some kind of sticker in there. Looks like a delinquent penguin. Is this stuck on something? If my memories weren't so jumbled, I might actually be able to remember. I love that. Let's see. Oh, so I haven't actually gotten it. It's just... I need to actually collect it. Just seeing it isn't enough. Hmm. Or it doesn't matter because she can't remember? I don't know. But it was good. It was really lighthearted. It was good for a low intensity day. That's good. That is good. But it did say it was dark. This last drawer, it's different from the others. There's a padlock with a 4-digit combination. I have no idea what the combination would be. Could be. Better leave it for now. This lock looks brand new compared to everything else. Is this room being used for something? Well, I wanted to check the other drawer. Wait. Okay, now I can check in the boxes at least. There's strange bottles and bags filled with some kind of powder in the boxes. If this place is a factory, these may be their products. There's no telling if they're dangerous or not. Better not touch them. Oh! There's something on the floor here. Oh, this is the curse stone for the ever-burning lantern. A lantern carved out of wood? It's kind of creepy. Something about this feels different than all the other abandoned junk in here. Oh no, the beckoning light. Never mind. I mean, it's a lantern. You know... It was a logical assumption. But yeah, the beckoning light was the one that they saw outside of the factory. So that's why I couldn't click on the factory when I was with Haru and Richter. Because that was me like her that we're playing as now. That was her way of sending them a signal that she was trapped in here, so that they will come and rescue her. That's why I couldn't progress in that branch. What is this? Such terrible regret, resentful memories flowing into my mind. The evil ones, the curse bearers, kill them all by their own bane. You have acquired the power of the curse stone, the beckoning light. You can use it to kill curse bearers using their own curses. Huh. Press the use curse button when you wish to kill your target. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. While walking along the road near Hoanji at night, the one might spot a hazy lantern light up ahead, despite there being no one around. Following it will cause it to go out suddenly when getting near, but just when one fears the darkness might swallow them up, another light will appear further ahead, as if guiding the one who sees it. Some say the flame is benevolent, leading people to their homes, while others believe it a monster, leading people astray. Some even believe it's the vengeful spirit of someone that died, luring the lost to the land of the dead. Cursed power. Kills by means of the curse they possess one who has become a curse bearer. So you can only use this to kill other curse bearers. You can't kill anyone else. A vague silhouette is framed by silvery moonlight near the bridge. It is a man, hunched over, near death, with regret carved on his face. Visions of the past flash through his mind. Memories of the young couple and their daughter. But he has lost everything. He had repaid the kindness shown to him with evil. Though regret gnaws at him now, it is too late to undo it. His mind turns to the Onmyoji woman. It was all her doing. No, the blame laid with him and his inexperience. His inexperience. He had foolishly involved himself with the forbidden, inviting evil into his life. I should have left the rite of resurrection well enough alone. The light of the man's life begins to fade as regret and anger wash over him in turns. If only I had accomplished it in the end. Alas, it is too late for that now. I'm prepared for hell. Perhaps in another life I can fulfill my dreams. Even if this body perishes, I can atone for my sins. Yeah, go get food, sådär. I remember now. I remember everything. I know why I was brought here. That's right, earlier. Oh. I feel sick. Where am I? Yes, that is correct. We finally have a confession. Someone's talking. On the phone? Yes. Yes. Quite stubborn. We had to use the maximum dose of truth serum. Truth serum? Did they drug me with something? There's someone behind me. Can I get a look at them? Damn, my body won't move. Oh yeah, of course it's him. The man working for the chairwoman at Hihaku Soap. I knew that this factory belonged to Hihaku Soaps. Oh. You're awake. Ugh. Your head must be beginning to clear right about now. You... Takumi? Shit, you tricked me. Such a harsh accusation. It was you who was being uncooperative. What did you do to me? What was that about? Truth serum? Also, how do they know each other? I assure you, you have nothing to worry about. You are in no danger. That being said, there may be some side effects. Memory loss, brain fog. It was you. You were the one who hurt Hajime. Try all you want, I'm not telling you shit. No matter. I already have everything I need. What? I mean, he used the truth serum on her, so... I'm in the middle of a call with the chairwoman. Why don't you have a rest while you wait? Hey, stop. Get away from me. I thought that she was walking towards him, not that he was walking towards her. I'm still conscious, if only barely. Concentrate. Focus on Takumi. I need all the information I can glean from his conversation. Focus on Takumi's head and gather information. Correct. She does not seem to know where the is hidden. Hajime Yoshimi was the same. Yes. Was unexpected, but... No. He really did do something to Hajime? Damn it. I'm fading. Shake your head to stay awake when you begin to lose consciousness. Okay. That was close. I have to keep listening. From Araishi? Yes, exactly as planned. As for Iwai, I expect. Yes, as soon as possible. Yes, the curse will likely tomorrow, according to Araishi. I can't. Wait, Araishi, that's the professor, isn't it? Or the teacher. See, I knew it. I knew that he was in on it. He was the one who gave all the information to Nejima. I knew it. You just don't know what you want to eat? Whatever you have. I don't know what you have. Just a little more. Yes, as long as we keep her in here, the curse will... Yes, she will certainly want to bring back her dead fiancé. Is he talking about me? I'm fading again. Keep it together. Anything I can learn. Yes, I will be leaving her here. I'll take the telephone with me. Ah, yes, that is in the cabinet. It should pose no problem. Yes, I've changed the lock. The year of the company's founding. Oh! Okay, so we know the padlock number now. I can't hold on any longer. Interesting. That's right. I remember now. That man, this Takumi Yomioka of Hihaku Soaps, he showed up at my hair salon about a month ago. He came to ask me to try out a new shampoo they'd made. We spoke about it again a few weeks later, but... He suddenly started asking me about my fiancé. I remember thinking that was pretty weird. Hihaku is a huge company, so I tried to be polite and answered all his questions. He wanted to know what kind of family Hajime came from. If there was anything special about them, or if he was heir to anything. I thought it was so strange. I didn't give him any specifics. And then that night, he never came to the place we agreed to meet. So I went to where he said he'd be going, the former Yazada Gardens. That's where I found his dead body. I was so distraught, I just ran away. I didn't want to believe what I was seeing. After that, I decided to put all my hopes in that right to resurrection everyone was talking about. I searched desperately for anything I could find about the 7 mysteries of Honjo. And then... Takumi showed up again. He told me that he knew something about how Hajime died. I thought I would just act interested in what he had to say, but I fell for it completely. The next thing I knew, I was locked up in this room. Pumped full of drugs and left there here on the floor, barely even conscious. I spent the night dreaming of him, praying for a chance at the right to resurrection. And at midnight last night, I got the curse of the beckoning light. Between the drugs and the curse, I passed out. That must be why I lost my memory. But now I remember everything. It was Hihaku. They went after Hajime. They put me in here. Mayu is a beautician and the fiancé of Hajime Yoshimi, a police officer with the Sumida Police Department. Mayu was abducted by Takumi Yomioka and other employees of Hihaku Soaps, and held captive in the basement of an abandoned factory. Following an interrogation intended to extract information about Hajime Yoshimi, she was left there, where she later received the beckoning light curse. Yeah, that's the only new info. Pee break? Go piss. But why did they have to kill him? Was that Hihaku's doing too? What could they have wanted with him? I knew his job was dangerous, but why would a company like that go after an officer in the juvenile division? Ah, I get it now. All that about the shampoo was just to get to Hajime. Huh. Hajime. You're always the kind of guy who could shoulder any burden with a smile on your face. What burden were you carrying this time? To be targeted by a company that's more than willing to kidnap and drug people. Was it something you couldn't tell even me? No. Takumi said he had gotten some kind of information out of me using the drug. Could I have had Hajime's secret somewhere in my memories? If I did, what could it have been? Did Hajime tell me something? Ugh, whatever it is, just let me say one thing. Fuck you, Hihaku. I'm not about to let any of this go the way you want. Yeah, that's right. It's up to me to protect any secret that Hajime was trying to hide. I'll finish whatever it is he didn't get a chance to. After all, it's always been up to me to clean up your messes. It's okay. Whatever you got yourself involved in, I'm sure you had a good reason. We're gonna take them for all they got. Just you wait and see. Alright, it's about time I got out of this dump. Okay, first we're gonna get this sticker. I'm not leaving without the stupid sticker. Wait, is this that thing? Oh, it triggered a memory? Hajime, thanks for waiting. Oh, what's wrong? You're wasting that handsome face of yours looking like that. You think? I think I'm still pretty handsome. Can't argue with that. Are you not meeting with that girl today? Hitomi, I mean? No, she's off doing who knows what. That's too bad. I just found a hair catalog I thought would be perfect for her. Seems like you're pretty worried about her. Yeah, she reminds me of myself at that age. I can't help but worry. You think? I'd say she's a little ball of sunshine compared to what you are like. Shut up. I'm talking to her emotionally. She needs an adult who can understand how she feels. She's like a kitten. She thinks everyone around her is out to get her, so she bites at them all. Huh. You might be right. So tell her I wanted to see her, will you? Sure, I'll do that, but... This other girl I ran into the other day is a tough case. Oh? She must really be something else if you don't know how to deal with her. No, it's not really that kind of thing. Some people just have so much misfortune thrown at them. Yeah, he's talking about, I keep mixing up all their names and stuff. The one that they thought, committed suicide but was actually killed by a curse. What do you mean by that? Well, I can't really get into details. But she might have the talisman I've been looking for. Yeah. Said it was a memento from her father. Could it really be related? Oh, were they related? Wait. Michio. Could they have been siblings or something? Maybe? I don't know. But it's not like I can just take it from her. What are you mumbling about? Who's related to who? Ah, sorry, it's nothing. It's about that thing with your family, right? Isn't it? Is she the one who has a piece of the book that your ancestor left behind? Are you? How do you know that? God, I forget how dense you are sometimes. How long have we been dating now? Besides, you were the one who came crying to me about it when you got wasted that one time. So she knows something she shouldn't. Rambling about how this old book you're supposed to inherit is hidden in these 2 talismans. And that something was giving you a bad feeling about it, and you need to be careful. Oh, right. That's all I know, though. And I wasn't planning to try and pry any further. But if it's something important you need to protect, then what are you waffling about? Yeah, you're right. Thanks, Mayu. I feel better now. Oh, that's right. Did you hear? The mockingbirds were seen in Honjo. Huh? That came out of nowhere. Mocking... what now? That's why this memory triggered her, because she saw the mockingbird sticker. It's an urban legend about these bird stickers that show up out of nowhere. I was always kind of curious about them, but I never thought they'd be in Honjo. Or maybe a bunch showing up all over town, so we gotta keep an eye out. Are you feeling alright? What's gotten into you? What's so special about these birds? Come on, one of them is a penguin with a pompadour. You can't tell me that isn't the greatest thing you've ever seen. Yeah, that's the one we just found. Ah, that's so dumb. But you found it. That's right. He was trying to protect something left to him. Could that be the information that Hihaku wanted? Look at it, with the pompadour. Now we're only missing 6 of the stickers. Approach the net. If you won the lottery... Wait, but didn't I win the lottery, though? Detectives and private eyes. A ringing telephone booth. Waiting at the intersection and revisiting the park at night. I got the sticker, yeah I did. Okay, so when was the founding of Hihaku Soap? 1946. Okay. Oh yeah, Takumi said something about this. He said he put something in here and locked it. So there's probably something in here. Should I try my luck with the lock? Enter number. Okay, first number from the left. 1946. Well? Yes, it opened. Huh? But how did the year Hihaku was established suddenly appear in my mind? I had an idea when it might have been. But did I really get that lucky? Now that I think about it, there's definitely something different in the air here. Well, yeah. Is this another side effect of the drug? Or something else? I like it when they try to break the fourth wall sometimes in this game. Or like when it becomes meta. Well, it doesn't matter right now. I should see what's in here. What is this thing? Well, guess I might as well put it out, pull it out. Oh. And it looks sort of like a phone, but there's no receiver. Oh, I know. This is a fax machine. I've seen commercials for these on TV. If I remember correctly, it's used to send copies of documents to other people who have one. What an age we live in, where we can send letters and things without going through the mailman. This means I can call for help without a telephone. I never used one before, but if I can connect it to the power in the phone line. Alright, we got power. Now I just need to figure out how who I can send it to. What else do I need? I found a bunch of paper in the cabinet. Oh yeah, she has the marker as well. Or pen. I'll need a pen to write with. And I'll need a phone number for a fax machine to send this to. What am I gonna do about that? Yeah, so that's what the fax machine was supposed to be for in the Shigima residence. That's why it wouldn't get checked off when you interacted with it. Alright, I got a pen. Now I can write a message. Pen acquired. Though, I better check that it actually works. I mean, wasn't there paper or something in here? No. Probably in one of the drawers then. Or maybe just on the desk. No. I don't remember if I even saw any paper or if I just need to... look on the floor. Oh! There's a piece of paper stuck to the front. Chemical, flammable, blah, blah, blah. Okay, yeah, never mind. We have seen this before. Wait a minute. Wait a minute for what? Wonder if the time will come where we'll be able to send letters electronically. Well, this game is from like late 70s or early 80s though, so it was new here. Oh, a manga magazine. No. A manga magazine called Weekly Shonen Scorpion. I think Hajime used to read this, even at his age. He liked the series about delinquents. No, not the time to get caught up reminiscing. Okay, so we can't use that. We're gonna use this one then. A weekly magazine. It's a fairly recent issue. The cover story is an interview with the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps. Not interested. Well, maybe there's a fax number in one of them. Curse Stone. The Curse Stone with the Beckoning Light. It doesn't have any soul dregs in it. No matter what, using this curse would be wrong. I'm not even going to think about it. That's good, at least, so we don't have to worry about trying to convince her not to do that. Is there anything in the cabinet, though? No. I need a pen and a phone number for a fax machine. Okay, so... I thought there might be some kind of transceiver in here, but it doesn't look like it. Just a bunch of junk. Better search elsewhere. Okay, we need to find a... Look inside to see if this room is... Hajime might be able to push that lock, but I don't stand a chance. There's no opening this door from inside. What'd I do? Looks like I definitely won't be using it. No, Mayu, this isn't the time to start feeling sorry for yourself. Just watch. I'm gonna get out of here in no time. That manga is Tokyo... No, Tokyo Revengers is too new for that. Way too new. Maybe if we need to interact with this again. But wouldn't there be a phone number inside of the magazine? I bet I could fit in the air duct, but that doesn't matter if I can't find a way in. Interesting. So what do we have that we can interact with now? Yeah, I don't know. There's nothing here with a phone number on it. Maybe I need to come back? No. An oil-based pen. The pen tip is totally dry. Won't be able to write anything with this. I wonder if I could fix it somehow. Can be fixed with a nail polish remover. Oh, that's why we had that conversation earlier with Aereo. Huh? You can fix this with a nail polish remover? What the? Why did that pop into my head all of a sudden? Well, might as well give it a try. If this is one of Hihaku's warehouses, there just might be some nail polish remover somewhere. The manga was released in 2017 and anime... No, but this is supposed to be in the late 70s or early 80s. What do you mean? It wasn't released then. Ah, disposed bottles and soaps. I wonder if there could be... There is. Nail polish remover. There's no label, but I'm sure that's what this is. Ah, alright. So if I use this... If I had some nail polish remover, I might be able to get this, get it working. Hihaku Soap's logo is on it. The tip of the pen has been soaked in nail polish remover. I should be able to use the pen now, at least for a while. I have a pen and some paper. Now all I need is a phone number I can send a fax to. Do I know of anywhere that has a fax machine? Yes, you do! Just remember that I heard the rules for the rite of resurrection when I got this curse stone. But killing other people to bring someone back? That's out of the question. Hajime would never accept sacrificing another person to come back himself. None of this was ever an option to begin with. The way we lived. Ever since we were kids, we were always ready to die if that's what it came to. We'd never take our foot off the gas just because we were scared of death. We were never such big fans of living anyways. That's why we were always prepared for it. I used to wonder if we took things a little too lightly. But that's just how much we trusted each other. So I have no use for such shitty right. For some shitty right. And that's the truth. Hajime. Okay, so what I'm thinking then is I need to go here and go back to the Shigima residence. A fax machine. You can send images to other places along the telephone network. A fax machine. The number of our home is 63 blah blah blah. Ma'am, is everything okay? I'm fine. There's just something I wanted to check. Is that so? And there we go. And then we go back. And then we go back. The number is that. It happened again. The number for fax machine just popped into my head. There's no way all this information is coming from my own brain. Could someone be sending me their thoughts? I mean, I don't know. Maybe. Never mind. I have to focus. Let's get this message sent. Now, I need to tell them where I am. If I tell them everything I know about this place, they should be able to figure out where it is. First, I know I'm in a building owned by Hihaku, a factory or a warehouse. As for the address, it should be close to Hawaji Bridge. That's right. My curse echo is the beckoning light. That means this place must be near Hawaji Bridge. Okay, time to send it. I think this is how you do it. Alright. If the machine is sent it to is connected, it should be sent. Now, await. Please. Somebody. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Hold on. End? Complete the Mario branch of chapter 2? Oh, the phones. Be my guest. You won't want to keep them waiting. Thank you. I shouldn't be long. Progress. Hello, Shigima residence? Oh, it wasn't the phone. What's wrong? Ah, nothing. It was just a fax machine. I'm still not quite used to it. Oh, this is a fax machine? Amazing. So this is how they look. It's incredible. Goodbye to snail mail, am I right? This is the future. Sure, that's the future for a little bit. I didn't think it would be would excite you so much. Oh, something came out. Is it finished? I could watch this thing all day. Huh? What is this? It looks like it was written in pen, but what's it say? What's it say? It says help. I'm trapped in a Hihaku soaps warehouse or factory near Hawanji Bridge. Huh? Hihaku? Why would somebody send me such a message? Am I being pranked? No, this is too fishy to be a coincidence. I wouldn't put it past Hihaku to have someone locked up if it's got anything to do with procuring the right. I should check it out. Hopefully we don't find anything too sinister. Or so sinister. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. But yeah, I would also love to be able to send thoughts. Well, as long as I was aware of me doing that. After looking around, I determined the abandoned factory is indeed Hihaku's. An abandoned factory near the Huanji Bridge. Everything lines up. So, the person who faxed us for helping is in there? Let's find out. If there's nothing, we should wrap up fast. But isn't this place locked? Don't underestimate me, ma'am. I can make short work of a simple lock like this. Oh my, you truly are something else. Please be careful then. Okay, so this is the only thing we can do now? I want to see if we have to start from the beginning. Oh, no, no, no. If Ihaku was no good, I don't know if you have any other options. Barging in suddenly didn't work out. At this point, there might be nothing more we can do. Huh? What is it? A person coming this way. What? That tall guy? Do you know him? Yeah, from a little while back. Mr. Yomioka, over here. Oh. Hey, Palm. Need to be aware of the thoughts you'd send? Yeah. Gamioto's manager, Mr. Yomioka, yeah? Good to see you again. Miss Kurozuzu. Suzu, I mean. What a coincidence, running into you here. Gamioto? Yomioka? Just what kind of person is this guy? He's been trying to avoid eye contact with Mio since he noticed it was her. Something's fishy. Like he's a little too nervous for just running into an acquaintance. You know him, Mio? Yeah, from a job a while back. Huh. Hey, Mr. Mermeows. Hello, welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? Oh, I forgot that there was an ad break. Didn't pay attention, I'm sorry. I wasn't supposed to do anything during the ad. I didn't mean to. I just missed that it happened in the first place. But yeah, how you doing, Ghost? No, Palm. Well, I mean Ghost too, if you want to say. I just meant I meant Palm because I She said, "Hey." Yeah, I did. Ghost get dibs. You can you can all answer it. Anyone who wants to can. But yeah, I hope you're doing well though, Palm. I too love cats and love that you seem to love cats. Palm, are you trying to trick them into thinking that I am talking when I'm not? Don't be shy. That's immoral? Well, I don't know. Yeah, we're back from the ads. So now we're gonna continue. Like, I try to not do anything in the game while there's an ad, but sometimes I forget because I don't always notice. Yo, cat emotes too? Wait, you mean fox emotes? That's cute, that's cute. See how you are first if you're both shy, even though you already said it. But you're doing okay. I just ate and vibed out to a Herzog movie about 40,000 year cave paintings. Old. Old. I should have known that that's what you meant, but yeah. Okay, let's talk to this sussy dude. How have things been since last we met? If she just stays with her training, she won't have to rely on cheating people anymore. Are they talking about the chairwoman? Yes, she has been keeping at it. Wait, has she been teaching the chairwoman about, like, spiritual stuff? Cheating people? Miss Kurozuzu, so glad to see you are doing well. I assure you, we've had no issues you need to concern yourself with. You gotta tell me what happened. A case from a while back. A family she's purring into the mic, by the way. A case from a while back. A family overseeing a reliquary came to us saying they were being investigated by someone suspicious. Investigated? A psychic named Suigen Gamiodo suddenly showed up. She said that she had a premonition that something terrible would happen and had to exorcise the temple immediately. Do you hear her purring? Yeah, she's just... No. She's not a very loud purr. Purr. Sirius, he purrs much louder than she does, so the fact that you can hear anything at all is impressive, to be honest. Yeah, she said she had a premonition that something terrible would happen and had to exorcise the temple immediately. Sounds like a cover for burglary. Burglary. Jesus Christ, I can talk sometimes. After they notified the police, I was dispatched there by Paranormal Affairs. She's going insane. Oh, you haven't watched the episode yet, so I see. Yeah, it was a good one. Burglary? Burbugly? Yeah. After they notified the police, I was dispatched there by Paranormal Affairs. I inspected the place myself, but didn't see anything wrong, so I sent them away. He acted as Gamiodo's manager during the case. That is pretty suspicious. Apparently she was looking for something there, but I told her that's no excuse for fraud and sent her off with a scolding. And honestly, Gamiodo didn't even have much spirit sense to speak of, which soured my mood on the whole thing. Right, so she was one of those types then. Well, she's involved in all kinds of stuff, so she may at least be knowledgeable about paranormal objects. But essentially, she's one of those fraudulent psychics that are so common nowadays. I'm just distracted by two stuff. If you have no further business with me, then I'll be on my... Oh, before you go. Gamioto seemed to know a lot about paranormal objects. It would be a huge help if we could ask her about something. And what might that be? Is she familiar with an ancient text called the Record of Fates Yin Scroll? Or anything about the descendants of Onmyoji named Seimin Tsuchimikado? I beg your pardon? Miss Kurasuzu, how do you... So you do know about it. I see. If that's what you're after, then that means... Hold it. Don't tell me you're trying to snatch up some innocent schoolgirls this time. Stop right there. Oh, who is this woman? Huh? Oh! Yeah, they rescued her, so now they're all here. If it isn't Yumioka, what a pleasure to see you again. Oh, this is gonna be satisfying. What? Mayu Chozawa? What are you doing here? Yeah, he locked her up, and now she is yet to get you. Imagine having a shitty experience since. Need to get some sleep. You gotta wake up early, so 5 hours of sleep should do. No, Ghost, you should have gone to bed earlier. What do you mean? It's so late. Yeah, hope you have a good night. I clicked. I didn't mean to click. I wasn't ready. Yeah, I think Tusta knows. Tusta knows that everyone will just give everything to her because she's worth it, you know? Yeah, have a good night, Ghost, and sleep well. I hope you're not too tired when you wake up tomorrow. Trusta de Tusta, yeah. Huh? Chozawa? This investigator here helped me out. He really did a number on me. What do you know? We just so happen to have some business with Hihaku ourselves. Why don't you join us? You can do that much for us, can't you? You work for Hihaku after all. Depending on how this conversation goes, I won't have to get the police involved. Huh? You work for Hihaku? What's going on? Is he gonna run away? There's really no way you can refuse though, is there? You two young ladies must be involved as well. Would you care to join us? Oh, sure. Oh, I love this development. Everyone is joining together now. Quite the view, isn't it? How long can you play dumb with this many people lined up and wanting answers from you? You'd better just give in and come clean with everything you know. Ugh. Endgame time? Kind of? It's kind of hard to say with this game because it also wants you to experience the bad endings too, so it's like... Yeah. She was only introduced as the investigator's client. She's cool. It feels like we wouldn't stand a chance against a full-grown woman like her. Excuse me? Are you new to all of this too? I guess I'm kind of just tagging along. Me too. Let's make sure to get in, let's make sure to not get in the way, shall we? Right. She's just lying because she is after the right of resurrection, but it's not gonna happen. You'll be right back for 10 minutes? This is intense. Go do it. Go watch it. But Mio is amazing too, keeping her cool at a time like this. She must be used to dealing with adults by now. Excuse me, I had no idea that Gamioto wasn't connected with Hihaku. So I'd just like to ask, was it Miss Yamamori from Hihaku who obtained the Record of Fates and passed it on to Araishi? Probably, yeah. No, that was not the case. Okay. Oh, my mistake. Was it Suiden Gamioto's doing then? No, it was not. We first learned of the Record of Fates from Mr. Araishi. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. It was then that Miss Yamamori gained an interest and extended a contract to compensate him in return for his research and findings. Then who was it that activated the Feast of Shadows to call forth the Curse of the Seven Mysteries? I give you my word that we had no part in that. We had learned from Araishi beforehand that something would happen at midnight last night. That is all. Hey, there's no way that's true. Stop lying. I must ask that you please refrain from violence. Hold on, Yako. It's alright. The minute I learned that Gamioto was none other than the Queen of Hihaku herself, I felt that was the case. She doesn't have a strong enough spirit sense for it. Oh. Gotcha. While it is somewhat shameful, if you require proof, then so be it. What? So that talk of supernatural powers was just hot air? I don't think she has zero spirit sense, but even Yako here has more than her. I do? Also, the spirit power lingering in this park has been bothering me for quite some time. The person who died here must have had considerably powerful spirit sense. If they were a Hihaku employee, then maybe they should have been the one running things. My, to think Shogo Oki was so talented. At any rate, Hihaku wasn't the mastermind behind exposing the Record of Fates to the world and initiating the Feast of Shadows. I think we can be sure about that. Alright. We were introduced briefly earlier, but this flashy-looking guy is a private investigator. I thought they were only like that in TV shows, but I guess they're pretty intense in real life too. Now then, I've come to hand over the Haunting Clappers curse stone like I promised. A curse stone? Thank you. I have to admit, I'm surprised that you're a man of your word. What? What? You had a curse stone all along? And you promised it to him? Well, that's kind of mind-blowing to me. But first, I've got some questions about the curse stones you already have. What exactly do you want to know? Earlier you said that Hihaku have collected 6 curse stones already. 6? I'd like to confirm which of the 7 mysteries they correspond to. And why do you need to know that? Because I don't trust, of course. If you really collected them like you say, you'd have no problem saying which curse stones they are, right? Well, we know that he's lying because Tsutsumi, the police officer, he has already collected a few of himself. Of himself, I say. He has collected a few himself too, so I don't think there are enough left for them to have 6. First, the Whispering Canal. That I do believe. Because Shogo Oki was killed by the curse from the Whispering Canal. That was how he drowned. Good, good. What else? Mayu Chozama over there has the beckoning light. Yep, you were the one who made sure I got it. What? Unfortunately for you, I don't feel like handing it over. So I don't think it counts as one of yours. Good to know. Anyway, do continue. Next, there's the ever-burning lantern, which we gave to Hideki Araishi. So you consider that one of Hihaku's then. Whatever. Well, we'll worry about that later. That's 3. What about the others? Yeah, the ever-burning lantern is one of the ones that the police has now. Well, the others are... the foot-washing mansion and the Evergreen Beach. Well, that's bullshit. Because the police has those too. What? And lastly, the Fool's Procession, if I recall. So you claim. How about it, mademoiselle? That's wrong. Those 3 are with Inspector Tsutsumi. Exactly. I give the fool's procession to him myself, so I know he's wrong. There you have it. Too bad for you, pal. If our agreement was founded on lies, then I have no duty to hand over my curse stone like I'd promised. Meaning the only curse stone you have is the Whispering Canal. Makes sense. And it inevitably follows that you used it to kill that young man at Kinshibori Park. Such a horrible act, and to your own employee, no less. No, there you are mistaken. To be entirely frank with you, we do not possess a single curse stone. Oh, interesting. What? We plan to collect soul dregs using any method available to us, of course, as we needed the right. But committing murder ourselves was too much of a risk. Yeah. Okay, so now I'm gonna say what my theory is. They gave, or I don't know if they gave the curse stone to Nejima, but they probably planned for him to use a curse stone and then take it from him. Maybe. We intended on having others collect the soul dregs for us. Is that so? Therefore, I myself have no soul dregs in my possession. It was our plan to arrange for particularly greedy individuals to receive the curses. What? It is possible Shogo Oki came to possess the Whispering Canal because of that. But by the time I became aware of this, he was already dead. I don't believe you. Are we really trying to talk your way out of this now? Or do you really want me to believe a Hihaku employee was cursed by complete coincidence? Welcome back, Sodot. You love the episode? I did too. I'm really looking forward to the next one. That is truth, whether you believe it me or not. It must have been someone else entirely who took Shogo Oki's stone and killed him. I have no idea whatsoever whose hands the Whispering Canal is in now, nor where it may be. Oh, could it really be? Then it wasn't Hihaku who put the idea in Fumichika Nejima's head to get a curse stone either? Nejima? The only ones we've been negotiated with are Iwai and Araishi. Interesting. Excuse me, but does that mean that you don't know the location of the remaining curse stones either? There's one that hasn't been mentioned. What about the Taiko of Tsugaru? Ooh, good question, my mysterious mademoiselle. I'm afraid we have no information in that regard either. Have you heard enough about curse stones? I have nothing else to tell you. And you know about the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll too, don't you? If you were researching the Rite of Resurrection in the Record of Fates, then you must have looked into the Yin Scroll as well. That's right, the Record of Fates. What? It's a Valksy Palps? Hello? Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream, Valks? What were you doing? What were you playing? Hold on. Let me give you a shout. I have a cat in front of my keyboard. Can anyone else do the shout out? I can't reach my keyboard. Just sitting in front of it. I hope you had a good stream though. Thank you so much for the raid. Go follow Vox if you haven't already. Go do it. Go do it. Also, hello, Lauren and Chris. How you doing today? Hope you all doing well. If you're new here, my name is Vepricos. You can call me Vepri, Pia. I am a Norwegian streamer. I usually use my camera, but I haven't done that these past couple of streams. But yeah, today, Saturday, is the day that I usually play this game called Paranormasight, The 7 Mysteries of Honjo, which is a mystery, a horror type of visual novel from Square Enix. It's very, very good. Ah! I don't even know why I continued to make the sound after I wasn't scared anymore. Dude, that scared me. Lord. Thank you, Lord. That scared me. I think that scared Tusta as well. Even though she can't hear. But I don't know. Thank you, Lauren. But yeah, we're getting close to the end. So I feel like we're at the end now. Or I think we're gonna be able to finish it today. I hope. Vepnoising out of Vepnoise is so meta. Perfect, because this game is also kind of meta. So it's like, it all makes sense. It all comes together. It's all coming together. Vepanormasight? Veparition? Vepnoiser? Vepandemonium. I like that. Vepandemonium. Oh, that's funny. Paranormasight. Exactly. Wonder what's going to happen to the curse bears? Yeah. Yeah, we're really close to the end. I think. I feel like we are. But you never know. Yeah, that's right. The Record of Fates alone wasn't enough to learn how to collect soul dregs. I'm sure you looked into many things on your own, but how much do you actually know? Who and where Seiman Tsuchi Mikado descendants are? Were you able to find that sort of information with Gamioto's connections? I can't reveal that. Interesting. Who and where Seiman Tsuchi Mikado's descendants are? Okay, so that means that we have to say that for last. And before 30 more hours of gameplay. Oh no. She's Mayu Chozawa, the fiancée of Hajime Yoshimi, the police officer. Yeah, we managed to get her out of the... She was kidnapped by this dude that we're talking to. And we're all ganging up on him now. I'll have to talk to her about Hitomi later. I'll cut to the chase then. Are you the ones who killed Hajime Yoshimi? No, we did not. Don't try and play dumb now. If not you, then who? Well, I think Hajime, he was drowned. So he was killed using the Whispering Canal curse stone. And that is the one we don't know who has it. That much I don't know. While it is true that we were after the information he possessed, he was killed by someone else before we could acquire it. Which forced us to target you instead, Miss Chozawa. And that's why you forced me to talk, and why I ended up in this curse, huh? Or why I ended up with this curse. Indeed. Though I never thought you would escape. Well, it took a couple of miracles, but yeah, I got out. And just what information did Hajime have that you wanted? You really think you can get away without answering now? But... Excuse me, Mr. Investigator? What is it, mademoiselle? Would you be willing to give up the curse stone you have? Ah, yes, you have a point. They're too dangerous to carelessly walk around with in one's pocket. However, sorry to disappoint you. That's not possible at the moment. And why is that? Ah, you don't know, do you? Then I'll let you then I'll tell both you and your friend from Hihaku over there. I doubt any of you have attempted it yet. But it seems that curse stones cannot be given to normal people. Huh? What? I haven't even thought about that. So it can only be given to someone who already has a curse stone then? Maybe. Oh, yeah. I actually tested it with the madame here earlier. Even if you give the curse stone to someone else, the curse bearer doesn't change, and the stone eventually makes its way back to the bearer. It's almost obvious when you think about it, seeing as how the curse stones appear to be curse bearers of their own accord to begin with. But Inspector Tsusumi has collected curse stones from other curse bearers. That is true. But he was also a curse bearer. Wasn't he? Vad är det? Then Inspector Tsusumi must be a curse bearer himself. Yeah. That's true. He is. Wait, what do you mean, Palm? Where did that even come from? Ah. So from what you're saying, curse stones can only be transferred between curse bearers. No, I meant the anti-trans thing. Also, it wasn't just I was serious. Because he just started yelling out of nowhere. And obtaining a curse stone alone doesn't make someone a curse bearer, so they can't use its curse. Exactly, so they aren't quite as dangerous as you think. Not normal? Why did you jump to that conclusion, though? That's... What? Also, why wouldn't they be normal people? As for Hihaku's intention of just collecting the curse stones for themselves... Unfortunately for them, it was never going to work unless there's a curse bearer among them. That damn Araishi. How could he not know this? That must be why I sensed that I couldn't take Yaku's curse stone. I returned it right away when I borrowed it from her earlier. That's precisely how it works, my mysterious mademoiselle. I'll give mine directly to Inspector Tsusumi later. If you know Inspector Tsusumi, then I think that's best. Thank you. Fine. I'll let someone else ask you something for now. Okay, then it's only her. Wow, seeing a bunch of adults surrounding another adult like this is pretty wild. Who and where Seiman Tsuchimikado's descendants are? Were you able to find that sort of information with Gamioto's connections? I can't reveal that. Then would you prefer I expose to the public how Gamioto is a fraud with almost zero spirit sense? Ugh. Fine, I understand. From the results of our independent research, I found that Seiman Tsuchimikado's descendant was Hajime Yoshimi. Yeah, that's why he had the talisman. And, what was her name again? I keep forgetting. Michio. Michio had the other talisman, and they picked up the talisman from her after she died. And that's how he thought that they were related, because she had the other talisman. What? So that's why you went after Hajime. However, Hajime Yoshimi was only carrying a fragment of the whole. A fragment? That's right. It did say something about a fragment of an old manuscript. The location of the Yin scroll was hidden. This information was split into two and hidden in a pair of talismans, which were then passed down from generation to generation. Ah, talismans? I see. Hajime Yoshimi was supposed to have one, but he was almost certainly stolen when he was killed. It's possible that he knew the location of the other as well. Dude, okay. So we don't know any, like, the person who has the Whispering Canal curse stone is probably the one who's behind all of this, and we don't know who that is yet. And they are the ones who took the talisman from Hajime and from Michio's body after she also died. I'm so curious now. It's possible that he knew the location of the other as well. So that's why you questioned me about the things he'd inherited. The girl Hajime had been helping recently must have had it then. Oh, Michio's talisman. Exactly. Yes, Michio Shiraishi was also likely a descendant of Seiman Tsuchimikado. What? The talisman she carried as a keepsake from her father. We searched for it based on Miss Chozawa's memories. However, Michio Shiraishi was already dead. Okay, so I'm just gonna say it. What I've been thinking the entire time. It is the daughter. It is the daughter. Ayame Tono. It's her. She's the one who has the Whispering Canal then, probably. I can't understand why it wouldn't be her. Why would she also just appear out of nowhere at the bridge where Nejima could kidnap her? And she, like, he died. But we don't know who killed him. But it was probably her, maybe. I am as the wet bandit. Yeah. Yeah, Michio Shiraishi was already dead. And wouldn't that be interesting? That the police officer who's collecting all the curse stones to keep them safe, it's his daughter? Yes, by coincidence, she happened to be closely connected to Mr. Iwai, so we began our investigation there. But he was already dead too, leaving you in a quandary. I see. Mio, if we can get both of the talismans... Yep, we'll know the location of the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll. Wow, sometimes the answer is right under your nose. Sometimes those answers are the hardest to find. That's true. He's clearly shaken by all this. It feels like he's desperately racking his brain for a way to get out of this. It's almost hard to watch. Okay. Yako, let's keep quiet about the location of the talismans for now, okay? Ah, right. No need for you, Miyoka, to know. That was a close one. I almost let it slip. Okay, I think that's about all we have to ask him. We'll let you off for today, since you went along with all our questions nicely. A pleasure working with you. We're done here. For the information you have... The hell are you whining about? I said we're done, so scram. What a pushover. That's all our business as well. So I shall be bidding you all farewell. Yes, right. Excuse me, Mr. Investigator. Please don't forget about that curse stone. Don't you fret. I'll hand it over to Inspector Tsutsumi like I promised. I'm glad I didn't end up having to give it to that Yumioka. Let's take our leave, madame. With this, we'll be freed from this troublesome curse ourselves. She has a curse stone too, but these people don't know that. Only he knows that she has a curse stone too. But I'm thinking he probably is going to try to convince her to give it up to the, like, to Tsutsumi as well. That lady and the investigator. We should keep an eye on them. Agreed. Really? Why? I think they're up to something. Just my intuition, but still. Yeah, I wonder what that investigator really wanted out of all of this. If his goal was getting information about the curse stones, then this might be bad. Oh, right. I got one of those curse stones too, the beckoning light. Oh, right. If you wouldn't mind, would you give it to Inspector Tsutsumi without using it? Yeah, sure. If you introduce me to the cop, that is. I feel like if I keep carrying it around with me, I'll start getting some weird ideas too. I just remembered. Mayu, I have something important to tell you. Wow! What's with all the yelling all of a sudden? You know a girl named Hiromi Okuda, don't you? Really? Hiromi and Hajime's talisman? Like, Hiromi has Hajime's talisman? Yes, he entrusted it to her in a panic just before his death. Oh yeah, that's right. I almost forgot about that. She did say that she had it. He sensed an imminent crisis closing in on him. But Hiromi was the only one around that he could ask for help. That's so... I'm sorry she got left with such a big responsibility. That must mean that Hajime got killed by someone who was after that talisman. Thank you for the lurk, Sheikah. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Richter has cool hair. Richter has the coolest name as well. Good for vampire hunting. Also a good name for using whips and stuff. Okay. But since he gave it to someone else, they couldn't steal it like they wanted. I'll have to thank Hiromi for that. I also think it's going to be hard for us to get her to give up the talisman. Yeah, you may be right. It was Hajime's dying request to her. So you two need the talisman for something? Yeah. Personally, I'd like to use the talisman as bait. Then I could get my hands on the bastard that killed Hajime. Please, I promise we'll uncover the mastermind behind all of this. They probably have supernatural abilities at their disposal. Please leave them to us. Yeah, we'll catch them, don't you worry. Well, look at that. You got that look in your eyes. The look that young people get that says they'll get something done no matter what it takes. How am I supposed to say no to that? You go find them and give them what they deserve for what they did for my Hajime, you hear? We will. I'm pretty mad at them myself. If punches work on them, I'll give them a good one. Ahaha. Now that I can get behind. I'll leave it to you two. Now then, your next move should be to find Hiromi and get that talisman. Though, isn't there one more talisman that you need? Right, but we got a pretty good idea where the one Michiu had is. Why did you delete the message bomb? We'll have to check with Inspector Tsutsumi about that. We should go back to the school and call him. You got it. Yeah, it's probably his daughter who has the other talisman. Because she was in the car with the guy who ran her over. Michio, I mean. The guy who ran Michio over, he had Tsutsumi's daughter in the passenger seat. And I think she snatched the... Vad är det? Pappa. I think he wants to go out. Hold on. Let me just do that first because he's getting kind of annoying. And there we go. I did give him some pets and scratches. Maybe the last talisman was the friends we made along the way. Sure. You got it. Okay, I'll head to the high school now and wait for you there. Perfect. Last resort. Yeah, she has not given up on doing the rite of resurrection. I'm pretty sure. She still wants to use it. Who is Honjo even? It's the area. This place is called Honjo. Right outside Tokyo. Or is it in Tokyo? Or is it right outside Tokyo? Not entirely sure. Haruo and Richter rescue Mayu Chozawa and interrogate her along with Takumi Yomioka. Yet they fail to gain any particularly useful information about the curse bearers. They decide to return to Haruo's home when... Shigima Mansion reception room. We received an update on the hostage situation. The 56-year-old male I can't talk anymore. Suspect who announced his intent to commit mass murder in Sumida City today is dead. Had taken a woman hostage and gone on the run, but was found by the police in a park in Sumida after 4 p.m. and confirmed dead. Yeah, that's why I'm thinking that it's Tsutsumi's daughter who is the one behind it. The weapon the suspect was said to possess was nowhere to be found on site, and its whereabouts are currently unknown. Furthermore, the female hostage was not present, and the search for her continues. Interesting. If it's being reported on the news, then that lends credence to her story. Well then, how should I proceed? Is this what it's like to be rushing to one's doom? He was quite shaken just moments ago, but he seems better now. You'd think it'll be harder for him to keep his cool. Anyways, I should ask about her side of the story. Oh, she's right here. I was like, whoa, okay, you were right here. Okay. Now, how did this happen? How did we run into her? I wonder what her intentions are. How is she able to act like nothing happened? Is this just how girls are these days? Well, it's just like I said, right? The female hostage mentioned on the news just now, that must have been you. Which means you killed Nejima with your own curse stone? Ah, well, you said you'd give me refuge, so I came to take you up on that offer. What are you planning? Me? Well, obviously. I'm on to my last resort. What does that mean? Ask and she shall appear. Yeah. Okay. You're a curse bearer? So you're a curse bearer with a curse stone too, right? Are you surprised? Yes, I have a curse stone on my own. Oh, okay, so it's not the... Okay, that makes more sense because we already know that the Whispering Canal drowns people, and Nejima wasn't killed by drowning. He was killed by being, you know, beaten to death. So that makes perfect sense. I keep forgetting about this one. It's the Taiko Tsugaru. Then why go after the other people's curse stones? Because killing people is bad, you know? Don't you think so too? I think so, yeah. You're right. It's wrong to kill people for the sake of resurrection. Right? And it's not even one for one, so it's hardly a fair exchange. Either way, that's why I wanted to only use soul dregs gathered by others. But that didn't work out in the end. No one had the backbone to use their curse. The world's gone soft. Ow, okay. With no one mercilessly using their curse in pursuit of their own goals, I had to take matters into my own hands. I heard Namigaki, that young man you were with, used his curse stone too. Huh? How do you know that? Creepy much? Are you stalking me? Dude, he's a private investigator. Get over yourself. I may have heard it from a detective I know. Your father? Perhaps? There it is. Cops. Bet you know a bunch. I know your type. People who boast just because they know a couple of cops. But the police is filled with nothing but scum. My. You seem to hold quite a grudge against the Force. Speaking of, this guy's really creeping me out. What's the deal with him anyway? You gonna explain? Even the way he moves is all weird and exaggerated. Right. I haven't introduced myself yet. I'm... no. No, thank you. Wow, okay. I mean, I knew I didn't like her, but, like, that's just... Introductions. Let me introduce myself. It's hard to talk as strangers. Is it? And are you okay telling me who you are? Okay, so she has the curse stone from Nejima now. And his, we learned what the conditions were for his curse to take effect. He can kill anyone by knowing their name, address, face, occupation, and all that. It's kind of like Death Note. Just that you need more information about the victim. Or your target, I guess. So yeah, this is not good. Don't tell her. Is it? And are you okay telling me who you are? Well, I won't stop you. Do as you please. Yeah, look, that face? Don't trust that face. Well, I am Haru Shigima, and this is my house. My father and husband are both with the police. Is Death Note with extra steps? Yeah. Is that so? I do like her eyes, though. But then you know that cops are just the worst people, right? Well, there are certainly many who are cold, especially with their own family. In a police family, one is always expected to just grin and bear it, no matter what happens. I mean, the two of them have a lot in common, because they're both the daughters of a police officer. And have been neglected by both of them. God, I know, right? What a relief. You understand. I think we might get along. Oh? Well, I'm glad then. And I'm Richter Kai, private investigator. Ugh, did I ask? But, you're an investigator? So your job is to sneak around and follow people to pry into their secrets, right? Oh, is that why you keep probing? Is that why you keep probing with all these questions? Ew. Guess there's not much I can do to change that terrible impression you got of me. Hey, lady. Why are you working with this dude? I asked him to look into something for me. Really? It's just that he keeps looking this way. Okay. So, what were we talking about again? Oh, right. Yuro Namigaki. He's no good, honestly. He was such a wuss. I had to spur him on so many times for him to even use his curse. And even then, he was pissing his pants. And just when I take my eyes off him, he hands over his curse stone to someone. Honestly, he's a disappointment. Yeah, he gave his curse stone to her dad. So that's what happened. Which is why I figured I had to do it myself if I wanted it done right, you know? That's what my last resort is, collecting soul drakes on my own. Isn't your father a police officer as well? That man is not my father. Not in name or deed. Sounds like there's some bad blood there. I've already legally cut all ties. He even had the nerve to act all high and mighty today, and still refused to help me. What do you mean? He was protecting you, you piece of shit. Okay. You met him today? Yes, today. Remember that chief, Tsutsumi, who was chasing Nejima? Well, that's him. My dad. What? You're his daughter? Former daughter. I've cut ties. He's never acted like a father, so he doesn't deserve the title. You know, I heard something about that Nejima guy. Apparently he wanted to get revenge on Chief Inspector Tsutsumi for his arrest by going after his daughter. Yeah, exactly! Like he was trying to protect you. What a brat. Wait, really? And I heard the police had been searching non-stop to take you into protective custody. Yeah, she's been trying to avoid all these people the entire time that have just been trying to protect her. So that explains why the police were staking out your place too. Man, how could I have known that? They came in such intimidating numbers. Wait, huh? Hold on a minute. Doesn't that mean that Nejima was specifically after my life today? Yeah, and you killed him, so good for you. That sounds about right. It's a good thing you got out unscathed, or rather managed to turn the tables on him. Oh, that means legally speaking, it was self-defense. But that truly was quite frightening. To think I'd have to go through this just for being related to a cop is a disgrace. It truly is. To cause their own child such trouble. Yeah, she definitely relates to that. I'm sorry. It's okay. You're not the one that needs to apologize, lady. I'm sorry. It just reminded me of what happened to my son. Your son? What happened? My child was also kidnapped and murdered in order to enact a revenge against the police, you see. What? How awful. That's terrible. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, now that you say it, I do remember hearing about an incident like that last year. That must have been your son, huh? My condolences. Well then, how should I proceed? What? Okay, it's just the same as before. Now that I think about it, although we met a few times, I didn't even know your name. I guess we're more like acquaintances now. You used a curse stone? So when you were taken hostage by Nejima, you used the curse stone in the gardens and swiftly made your getaway. Well, yeah. I didn't really have time to think on it. At the time I only thought of how to get out of there. Then, what about now? Could you use it again? Your curse stone? Well, the curse stone doesn't respond during the day, but... Wait, if it doesn't respond during the day, how the fuck did she manage to kill Nejima then? That, like, see, again, I'm not paying attention, clearly, because he was beaten to death in broad daylight. And if she used the curse stone to do that, how could she do that? It was daylight, at the daytime. It's evening now. So I tried using the curse just now and, yep, it seems I activated it. Maybe I should just beat him with the stone. Well, I mean, I somehow have, like, I doubt that she would be able to. What? You're using it now? It might still be a little weak. I guess it's not supposed to be used repeatedly. But I think I could get it to work once more. Oh. That's so. Sure is. So I'll give you a final warning. Yeah, because she knows her information now. It's already started, so be careful, It started? What started? The curse, of course. All that's left is for the conditions to be fulfilled. Yeah, I told you shouldn't trust her. She activated her curse? The curse stones can be used already? I let my guard down. I didn't think it could be used this early in the evening. Ma'am, please calm down. What should I do? Should I keep her talking? This is too many options. I mean, this is not gonna, like, I don't think she's gonna answer this question. Why me? Nejima's death? Safe scum? I mean, we're gonna be able to, that's kind of how the game works. You're supposed to make mistakes and go back and redo them. So we're gonna be able to do this. It's already gonna be set at a point where it will take us to this specific moment. So it's like it's like a checkpoint in a way. So I don't have to save, luckily. Which is why this game is kind of cool, because you can do so many different things, and it's not like you're not gonna miss out on anything, because it will always give you the chance to redo things. Yeah, Nejima's death. I'm curious about this one. No, instead of talking about that, how about we talk about why you're so shaken? As I thought. You have a curse stone too. You're curse bear, aren't you, lady? I mean, there's no point in lying, though. I'm just gonna say ... Ah, there we go. Oh. Well, I didn't answer, though. I specifically didn't say yes or no. Because I didn't want to trigger anything. Huh? Ma'am. Ma'am, damn, did she fulfill the conditions? She sure did. Okay, it's time for a beatdown. Jeez, why did you try to hide it now of all times? I wouldn't have come if you weren't a curse bearer. Oh. Yeah, the game kind of wants you to fail as well. Ah, stop. Too bad. She's already dead. This is horrific. I'll be taking her curse stone. Whoa. Huh. All the haunting clappers needed was a source of fire? That was a close one. Yeah, I mean, I knew that that was, like, you had the option to ask for fire, but, or light, but I wasn't planning on killing her. Now then, what will you do, Mr. Investigator? Oh, ads, yeah. I didn't pay attention to the ads. Dude, the ads have been happening so often, or like, I know it's just once per hour, but I keep forgetting about it every time, and it always catches me by surprise. Oh shit, it's been an hour already? I never think that it's been that long. I do want to try and see, though, what happens if I ask for fire or light. But I don't, I'm not planning on killing her, but I still want to see what happens if I do. Black Cats, hello! How you doing? What are you up to today? But yeah, I did see that it was like, there was an option to ask for light, and I assumed that that's if I want to kill her. But I'm not planning on killing anyone. I'm trying to save everyone that I can. So that's why I didn't want to choose that. But I still want to see what happens if I do. I mean, she's very bold. She's very bold. Killing someone right in front of a private investigator like that. Wait, was it because... Hold on. There once was a daimyo from the Hirosaki domain in Tsukudo who built a residence in Midoricho on a large piece of land. On this estate was an almost 8-meter tall tower that served as a lookout for fires. Only a designated firefighter was allowed to use the large drum that resided atop the tower of the event of a fire. While most towers used wooden blocks to sound the fire alarm, for some reason this residence was permitted to use drums. The residence and its special privileges led to much speculation and gossip among the townsfolk. Okay, I thought maybe it would say something else as well about the trigger, but I mean we haven't gotten to it, so I guess it will appear once we've talked to her more. Okay, let's continue, because we're back from the ads. You're not a curse bearer, so I don't have any reason to kill you. Well, he is. But she doesn't know that. But I won't show you mercy if you're going to try and capture me. So what will it be? I still don't know how her curse works. It's still too risky to make a move. Your employee is already dead anyway, so... There's no reason for you to go out of your way to arrest me, right? I could still do my duty as a citizen and report you, you know? Oh, what a surprise. This is when you decide to suddenly choose the side of her righteousness? Dude, she has no morals at all. She was after the same thing, you know? There's no clean hands when it comes to soul dregs. Well, it looks like you don't have anything to say about that. I'll be taking my leave now then. Bye-bye. Okay, we're gonna redo that. Oh yeah, we were supposed to do that because that's how we get the ending. Upon killing Haru Shigima, a fellow curse bearer, Ayametono obtained more than enough soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. However, it turned out that resurrecting someone who died a long time ago required an even larger amount. To fulfill her heart's deepest desires, she'd need to harvest more. So, she waited for the sun to set, for when the Feast of Shadows effects were at its peak. And she used the one-sided reed curse stone she had stolen from Fumichiga Nejima. With it, she proceeded to kill all those whose personal information she knew, starting with those who mattered least to her. About the one-sided reed. Kills by dismemberment, one whose face, address, name, occupation, and location are all known by the curse bearer. Yeah, so it's basically Death Note. Many of them were random men, gullible and disposable, drawn in by the allure of a female university student. One noteworthy victim among them was Tetsuo Tsutsumi, who, being a curse bearer himself, was promptly targeted for his soul dregs. Damn, she even killed her own dad. She is evil. Tsusumi's death threw the investigation efforts into disarray, allowing Ayame to evade capture. Afterwards, she acquired various address registers and phone books and systematically killed the people listed in them. Unsuspecting victims could be safe at home, only to suddenly have their limbs severed. Strange deaths shook society to its core. So this is the second ending we've gotten today. We got our first ending last time. Been sleeping most of the day because of stupid cramps? Oh, I hate that. Stupid cramps. Stream has been good. We've made a lot of progress. Dude, how can she laugh in this situation? What a piece of shit. But all things must come to an end, and so, in time, the killings stopped. Sometime after the killings, a modern-day genius female ukiyo-e artist burst onto the art scene. She introduced herself as the mysterious Mad Paintress, and her fame grew quickly as she presented one incredible work after another. Praised as the modern reincarnation of Katsushika Hokusai, she quickly made her own mark on history. Wait, but see, this was her goal. She literally wanted the rite of resurrection to resurrect him. What happened with him? Did no one see that he came back to life? I'm just curious now. Ayama's aspiration. Yeah. Yeah, that's why she needed so many soul dregs. Lana? Hello? Hello? Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? I was lurking a little bit. I saw you were playing, you started playing, Alan Wake 2. How are you liking it? Have you played the first game? But thank you so much for the raid. How was it though? I hope you had a good time. 46 months? What the? That is such a long time. Lana, thank you so much. Happy 46 months. Thank you so much, guys. Go follow Lana if you haven't already. She's one of the people that have been subbed to my channel for the longest time, and probably has been one of the people that have been here for the longest time too. Thank you so much. Hope it was a good stream though. Stream was lovely. Alan Wake 2 is horrifying, but you're very much enjoying it. And you have not played the first one? Yeah, I played the first one last year. Oh, not last year. I guess it was 2023. It's the most frustrating experience that I've ever had with a game. I love the story, but the gameplay was horrible. So I don't blame you for not playing it. I mean, I love the story, but I didn't enjoy the gameplay as much. But I've heard that the second game is much better in that regard. So, seems like an overall better game. So I'm glad you're enjoying it. Seems to be a widely shared opinion. Yeah, it was rough. I don't really get frustrated while streaming, but I was frustrated while streaming that. But yeah, I've heard good things about the second one though. But yeah, if there's anyone new here, my name is Vepricos, or call me Vepri. I'm currently playing a game called Paranormasight, which is what I usually play on Saturdays, but we're getting really close to the end now. And I feel like I keep saying that all the time, but it's like, it has the feeling of being the end, and then there's just more and more things happening. But it's a visual novel. It's a horror mystery taking place in Japan, and it's a very good game. I really am enjoying it. It has been a pretty good experience. Yeah, so now we can choose here. Start after Ayame admits to being a curse bearer. Yeah, she activated her curse. The curse stone can be used already. I let my guard down. Didn't think it could be used this early in the evening. Man, please calm down. What should I do? Should I keep her talking? Okay, so I'm just gonna see what happens if I ask, do you have light on you? But also, Lana, if you need to raid and run and get ready for bed or whatever, if you need to do any of that stuff, totally understandable. We're just here chilling. Yeah, do you have a light on you? No. Instead of talking about that, how about we talk about why you're so shaken? As I thought, you have a curse stone too. You're a curse bearer, aren't you, lady? Okay, I'm just gonna say yes then. Yes, I am. I'm sure you already noticed. Well, yeah, around last night. It was a little too obvious. Judging by your address, I'm guessing you got the haunting clappers? Yes, that's right. There's a lot of soul dregs on the table for killing a curse bearer, you know? I'm well aware. Did you get soul dregs when you killed Nejima? Of course. His curse stone already contains some soul dregs as well. think killing one more curse bearer would be enough for the rite. You can combine soul dregs across several stones. Correct. All it needs is the prerequisite amount. As long as you got that, it doesn't seem to matter where you go with where you got them from. I see. Then you won't mind if I took them, right? My lady. You're quite motivated, aren't you? Ma'am. What should we ask? I don't know. Her desire, maybe? What is your wish, Ayame? Wait, I can use the curse now? How? Yeah, what is your wish, Ayame? Is it really to resurrect Katsuhiko Hokusai? Yes, there's no life that holds more value than his. Including my own. You saying you'd be willing to die if it meant bringing Hokusai back to life? Not all life is equal. At least, not to me. A life that can birth art with the power to move hearts is infinitely more worthy. Compared to that, the life of someone like me, someone that can't produce a thing, has no value. That's unhinged. I'm still young. It's the age for wild thoughts. I mean, you don't say. She has absolutely no morals, this person. But aren't you the same as me? What? You got a life more important than your own. A life you consider more important than the lives of many others. That's what you're doing it all for, isn't it? You're right. If I can save my son, I couldn't care less about my life, or the life of others. Who's unhinged now? I mean, slightly less unhinged than you, but I mean, like both of them are terrible people, but at the same time, I feel like she has a much better reason, or like more understandable reason, but it still doesn't excuse the act of doing the thing in the first place. But she wants to kill a bunch of people to bring back an artist that lived several hundred years ago, whatever. I don't know how many years it was, but I don't know. She doesn't make any sense to me. Unfortunately, it's a raid and run situation because you need to try and get some sleep. Thank you. I hope you have a great stream. Thank you so much for the raid, though, Lana, and the resub. I appreciate it. But yeah, obviously, I know that it's getting kind of late. But I don't want to curse her because I don't want to kill anyone. I mean, he probably forces me to do it. It's like, maybe. I don't know. I'm a mother. It is what it is. Dang. The feelings of a proper parent are something else. Nejima. How did you kill Fumichika Nejima? I'm not telling you. I only ask because it does concern me. He was one of the reasons my child was kidnapped. There's not much to say. We talked and he cleared the conditions for my stone. Did he show any signs of remorse over his past crimes? I didn't feel like he did, no. I see. The world is full of trash men, I tell you. I mean, you don't have to tell me. I know. That's... I agree. Not everyone has a degen sleep schedule like us. I didn't assume that either. What do you mean? Your father, the chief inspector. I met him not too long ago. Oh, really? He came off a little stiff and awkward. Huh. There's a surprise. There was something charming about his seriousness, and he seemed like he cared a lot about his daughter. Please cut it out. It's gross. You don't know a thing about us. I feel like you don't know a thing about your own father. She doesn't know anything. I mean, sure, she has a reason to be upset and mad about it, but she doesn't... Not to the point of killing him. Outsiders shouldn't butt into other families' affairs. Though he may as well be a stranger to me now. And if you cut legal ties, you're still related by blood. Huh? We're not related at all. Wait, what? Huh? Wait a minute! That's what I... See, this is... This is... This is what I've been saying! She was the reincarnated, woman that Nejima loved, that he wanted to use the right of resurrection to get back. Okay, it was something really huge that came up earlier, for those of you who weren't here at the beginning of stream. But the reason why Nejima wanted the curse stones and to kill all these people was to bring back a woman that he was in love with, and she gave birth to a baby. And she was sick, so he used a ritual to help her get better. But what happened was that she died, and she was resurrected, reincarnated as her own child that she gave birth to. She gave birth to herself. It was insane. She gave birth to herself, and now I'm wondering if it was her, and he adopted. Okay, we need to continue because now I need answers. Hey, Shane! Huh? He probably thought that I never noticed it, but it wasn't hard for me to figure out that I wasn't related to them by blood. So you were adopted? Well, I got curious, so I looked into it. It was all pretty straightforward. I was a baby when they took me in. All they did was raise me. I also mentioned this earlier, that it was probably her. But I was like... But I didn't know that she was adopted at the time. But that was 20 years ago. So I did say, but she's a college student. So it all lines up. My mother first got pregnant shortly after she married. But it was a stillbirth. The whole affair left a deep wound on her heart. My father couldn't bear to see it. So it was for her sake that he did it. I was a substitute, a replacement for the child she lost. He decided that all by himself. Wait, so the mother didn't know either? He didn't discuss it? Maybe he was trying to be thoughtful. So, any baby would have been fine, as long as it could have comforted the woman who hoped to become a mother. So he did that without even telling her? Putting it in such a way. It's not easy to raise a child. My mother was bewildered. Wouldn't you be? After being told to raise a baby that wasn't your own? But she couldn't just abandon the baby either. Okay, so he did tell her. That's good, at least. Yet my father just left everything to my mother and never lent a hand. He's so damn selfish. The two of them grew apart. I watched them try and figure out how to understand each other, and the sight of it disgusted me. It was a messed up family, I tell you. Well, I guess my presence was to blame for that rift to begin with. You shouldn't say that. I know he's bad at expressing himself and has his work, but still, that shouldn't be an excuse. But knowing all that, I couldn't take it anymore. It just made me want to hurry up and leave home and live on my own. I still rely on him for tuition and allowance, but that much is normal for most kids, right? Yeah, so she's a spoiled brat. As well. Because it's like, if you really wanted to cut ties with him, you would have also denied him to pay for any of your stuff. See, you have to go all in. Otherwise, you just brat. I don't know. Maybe I'm just too proud. I'm doing okay though, Shane. Hope you're doing good. I don't want him to start acting like he's my father now just because he's doing the minimum. I'm sorry to hear that. It sounds like it was tough for all of you. I'm sorry. You're right. It's not my place to talk about your family. Ah, well. I may have said too much. To think I spilled all that when I don't even know what the conditions are. And could it be that we were talking about... could it be what we were talking about had something to do with the activation conditions for the haunting clappers? Who knows, hmm? I don't know. It's kind of weird if she asks her for light in her own home for a second time. So I don't know if that has something to do with that. In a way, I guess you could say you put a stop to Nejima's mass murder schemes. About that. There's no guarantee that I won't do it myself. Huh? I picked up his curse stone off the one-sided reed. It really is something else. Unfortunately, I can't use a curse stone that's not mine until it's late at night. Wait, so you can use your curse stone? You can only use your own curse stone? During daytime? What? When was that a condition? Really? Are you okay with telling me that? Ah, how silly of me. I let that slip. But if that's your wish, then... what do you plan on doing if you don't get your wish? Oh, I haven't thought of it. I might just keep on trying to bring Hokusai back some other way. You really are obsessed. You and Hihaku's chairwoman might be cut from the same cloth. Who's that? She's like an all-powerful vortex of obsession turned into yokai-level proportions. You saying I'll end up like her? You looking forward to such a future? I'd rather not have to wait till I'm old and creaking. I want it to happen now. I'll put my life on the line for Hokusai. Okay. Do you smoke? Huh? Well, a little. Feel free to smoke if you want to, please. I'm okay. I don't see any ashtrays out on display either. Does no one smoke in this family? A little rare, isn't it? Nobody in the family does. Then why did you ask me if I did it all of a sudden? Well... I knew it. I knew it. Listen, Ayame. I have something to ask you. Nope. The answer is no. The curse stone in your possession, I'm not giving it up. You're right. We're both made of stronger stuff than that. You're not giving it up. Neither am I. You know full well, right? There's no room left for negotiation here. You're right. There's not. Okay. Ah! You're telling me that I have to use the curse stone? I guess I do. Yeah, it kind of forces me to. Ah. Did you just try, did you try to use your curse just now? It seems I didn't meet your curse's conditions. Yeah. I was like, how are you supposed to use the curse at this point when you need to have fire to do that? You're gonna crawl into bed, have a great time? Wait, what do you mean? I thought you said that you had a decent sleep schedule. You're a liar? Okay, have a good night, Scoot. Have a good night. Thank you for being here, though. You gonna degen from bed? That sounds weird. It seems I didn't meet your curse's conditions. I wonder if it was smart to secretly toss the lighter I was carrying earlier. Wait, she knew? When did... You made a mistake when you decided to ask me about smoking. I knew it. I knew it. If a source of fire is the condition for your stone, then you won't see me falling for it now. You wasted your chance with all this chatter. All you need to do was activate your curse first. Brought everything Nejima had on him, including the lighter he was holding. But it's over now. Yes, I concede. Alrighty. With your cards on the table, you're out of options. It might be possible for Mr. Investigator there to pin me down by force. But he's not going to do that, is he? Correct. I won't take that risk. Not while your curse's conditions are unknown. Coward. I came to kill you and acquire your soul dregs, but after hearing you out, I got a question for you. Why don't you just give up on the right of resurrection? Yeah, why don't you? That's twice a day, eh? I mean, we're used to it now. You said it was your son, right? The one you want to bring back? But haven't you done enough? I'm sure your son is content knowing you cared for him this much. I'm truly willing to die to resurrect Hokusai, but you can't say the same, right? If you're going to bring your son back, you have to be alive as well, right? In fact, what you really want is for both of you to live, right? Yes. Well, even if you both live to see it, your son would grow up knowing you for who you are. Someone who stole the lives of others to bring him back. Yeah, I've also thought about that, like... You would have to keep the secret. Or lie about the reason why they're back. I don't know. Doesn't sound like a good way to live. He would be putting the burden of shouldering all the lives sacrificed for him on his little shoulders. Are you really okay with that? If you didn't even think about that, then what you're doing is not for your son. It's for yourself. Aren't you just bringing him back to fulfill your own desires? That's not... Ma'am. What she's saying may be harsh, but holds a kernel of truth. Don't reduce yourself to nothing but a mother who would sacrifice anything for her son. But that's not... We discovered the truth behind his kidnapping. Next, you should take some time to come understand your own feelings. I'll help you every step of the way. Getting to the heart of things is what an investigator does. What will you do? Ma'am, if you relinquish the curse stone to a curse bearer, you will no longer be a curse bearer. You won't be a target anymore. Ayame is giving you a chance. I hope she ends up giving it to Richter. Obviously, that will reveal that he is also a curse bearer. But she at least won't know the conditions for his curse stone. Yeah, Ayame is giving you a chance. Think hard. And then give your answer. But who are you gonna give it to? That's the question. I want her to give up the curse stone, but I don't want her to give it to Ayame. It's still the fun. No. I mean, Richter, he has a curse stone too. But Ayame doesn't know that. She only thinks that she is a curse bearer, but she's sitting in a room with 2 other curse bears, but she doesn't know that he is too. But she knows that Richter is also a curse bearer, so she could give the curse stone to him, but she would then reveal that he also has one. But the only advantage that he has is that none of them know, they don't know what activates his curse stone. So. Zoom boy, hello! 48 months? Holy crap! What? That's like... Wait, is that 4 years? I'm terrible at math. It is. No, it is! Holy crap, 4 whole years? That's insane. Happy 4 freaking months, Zoom boy. Holy shit. Thank you. Can we sell the curse stone on eBay? Maybe? Thank you so much. So I hope you're doing well. Okay, I'm gonna see what happens if I give up the curse stone. Very well. Here. Oh, she gave it to her? Thanks, glad you could see reason. Ma'am, you made the right choice. Dang, you really didn't collect any soul dregs, huh? I promised myself that if I ever used it, it would be only once. But in the end, it didn't come down to numbers. So they only need to be carrying a flame. This seems pretty practical. Well, I'll be taking my leave then. There's no point in going after you for soul dregs, so I'm off to the next curse bearer. Do you know who remains? You speak as if you already figured it out. I've got a pretty good idea from our talk. What will you do? Do you plan to stop me? It's not my place to intervene. Alright then. Hey lady, can I borrow your phone? I don't mind. But who are you calling? The cops. I think it would be faster if I called them directly. Complete the Haru branch of chapter 2. Well, we're gonna try and see what the other Ah, fuck, I need to go through all of this again. I hope I would be able to refuse to give up the curse stone. I'm just gonna skip through all the dialogue here so we can get to the where we need to go. Or where we could go. Curse first, please. No, but Palm, I tried doing that, but I can't because the condition isn't met. She will only know that I tried to kill her with a curse stone, but not actually succeed because there's no fire. But she will be able to tell that I tried and it was unsuccessful. That's how we ended up with this. I mean, I guess I could try to do that. Huh? Man, please think this through. Oh? Wait. Where the fuck did the fire come from? Where did the fire come from, though? Man, why? I don't know. It was the only way. How did that work? No, but I tried doing that earlier. I guess it was because how did that work? Because last time it didn't work. We asked about the tobacco earlier, which was like us giving it away that it was fire. But she said that she had a lighter on earlier that she threw away. But she hasn't had the chance to throw it away in this conversation. No, but that's my point. Where did the fire come from? Where is the fire? Yeah, but she didn't get to throw the lighter away. She's been in this room the entire time. Richter. Could we settle any outstanding tabs now? Yeah, sure. I know, Palm, but like, that's what they're implying. But my point is, how did that happen? We've been looking at her the entire time. She has not had the chance to throw it away. I'm pointing out that it's a plot hole. I'm not progressing this conversation, it's just going on its own. Dude, I don't want it to go by so fast. I want to read it. Dude, what is going on here? I want to read it, but you're going by so fast. I'm not controlling anything. They just didn't animate it? I feel like that's a little bit, cheap? No, I don't want to skip it. I just want to see if I could read the dialogue. %80 of the time they don't show the hands. But they're all just sitting on a couch. A third inning? Well, this actually was kind of long. Why is this one so long compared to the others? I guess this is considered like an actual ending, I guess? I don't know. Interesting. We have to get an achievement for that. Okay, now we can read it. Amori, you got a moment? Of course. What is it, Mr. Richter? I was just curious. Have you heard of the legend of the mother who prayed to the Sumida River and resurrected her dead child? What are you on about? The mother searched so desperately for her abducted child that she lost her mind. Her son was found dead in Sumida River, so she then built a mound and continued to pray there until her son somehow emerged from the mound, back from the dead. Or so the legend goes. I heard it's being adapted into a no play now, play too. Interesting. And? Well, it just had me thinking that legends really do exist. Sorry to ask again, but what are you on about? Never mind, it is what it is. Welcome to my office. You might be small and dirty, but welcome. Come on, Ernestine, say hello. That's it, good girl. Oh, that boy over there? That must be... Hey kid, I'm a private investigator. I worked with your mother not too long ago. What's that? You want to be an investigator when you grow up too? Is that Haru's son? That's great. It's so much better than becoming a police officer. Hey, Amamori. Don't you tell the kid to give up on his dreams. I think it's a great idea. Why don't you bring us all some tea instead? Pardon me. Start over. What brings you to my humble office today? Haru's legacy. Reach Haru Shigima's ending. So we didn't get the option to refuse to give it up. I wonder what would have happened then, but... Preparing for battle. Summary of previous events. Together with Yoshimi's fiancée Mayu, Yako and Miyu report all that they've learned so far to Tsutsumi and the others. Putting all their stories together, they can see their final objective at long last. You can't branch off 3 times? No. Because it would show the color would be different. So this means that there are no other ways to go about it anymore because it's grayed out. It's only when it has some color that you can do more. Which is a nice way to let you know that you've actually finished off all you can. Mr. Tsutsumi, this is Mayo Chozawa. Ah, so you're the one. The Sumida police was looking for you. Glad to see you're alright. Sorry, I should have told someone I was okay. I was just so pissed off. Falling right into Hihaku's hands, I got myself into some deep shit. Hihaku seemed like they're still up to something. We'll have to make sure they clean up their act once and for all. Get it? Because they sell soap? Oh, he is a dad. Nice one, boss. You're really on top of your game today. I love that. He's the best character of them all. Stop trying to make me feel better. I shouldn't have said anything. More importantly, Mayu, thank you for your cooperation with Yoshimi. We'll get to the bottom of it, I promise. Oh, you must be Detective Ario. I heard a lot about you from Hajime. I'll be counting on you. Catch whoever did this, no matter what. Mayu rushed to Hiromi's place and back for us. She's been trying to appear calm, but I'm sure she must still be in shock. But nice though, good torching. Yeah. I'm not sure why, but I feel fired up. It feels like we're close to the moment of truth. I think Miu feels the same. Oh, definitely. No burb stickers here? So Yako isn't part of this anymore. I guess. Oh no, I am playing as Yako. Maybe. Detective Ario was nice enough to get us something to drink earlier. Yeah, I am Yako. Seeing a detective take time for little things like that helps put my mind at ease a little. I bet he's making jokes and stuff at a time like this because he doesn't want to stress us out. I wonder if he's able to stay so calm because of experience, or if he's just that kind of person. Oh, Mr. Tsutsumi. I received a message from Paranormal Affairs earlier. It wasn't from Nakagoshi, but it had someone look into something for me. So even the desk jockeys are lending a hand. Brings a tear to your eye. So what did they say? Right, about the Onmyoji woman who was in Edo at the time of the Honjo incident. She was a person of great beauty and discerning taste, but also shamelessly did whatever she wanted. It seemed to match the person seen in the resentful memory for the foot-washing mansion. Huh, so she must be the one who fought with Seiman over the right. And they found that her name was Ashino. Ashino, huh? What else? That's all. That's not much help. Oh, but apparently she was quite the powerful Onmyoji. And she died bearing a similarly powerful resentment. It's possible that she became a vengeful spirit with a connection to the 7 mysteries. A vengeful spirit? If any descendants of Ashino or people otherwise closely aligned with her live today, there's a possibility that spirit awakened and possessed them. Yeah, you mentioned before that spirits can possess people who are closely in sync with them. Though this of course doesn't mean the spirit houses her complete personality. Her resentment and her spirit power, those are the parts of her that would have the strongest influence. Since Seiman's descendants are still around in the present, it wouldn't be surprising if Ashino's were too. They might just be desk jockeys, but they wouldn't give us this info if it was only speculation. They must have found some amount of evidence, looking into abnormal phenomena or things like that. Oh, the Feast of Shadows. There it is. Our abnormal phenomenon. Mio, what do you mean? The person who initiated the curse this time, who we've been calling the mastermind, they might be possessed by the vengeful spirit of the Onmyoji named Ashino, the enemy of Seimin. Do we have any idea who they could be or where to find them? Like, if you looked at them, Mio, would you be able to tell right away? It's like how I didn't realize that Michio had fused with your consciousness, Yako. Common spirits will leak spirit energy left and right, so I can notice them just by looking carefully. But when spirits of a higher caliber fuse with someone's consciousness, detecting them isn't so simple. Oh. I'm sorry. My skills need a lot of work, and I don't have anything else to offer. Mio, that's not true at all. You're fine. We'll make this work somehow, or other. Thanks. Oh, Mayu. Mayu, did you meet with Hitomi? Yeah, I met her at the spot, I was told. She was acting tough, but I think the incident with Hajime has really shaken up. Has her really shaken up. I briefly explained our situation and I had her give Hajime's talisman to me. Oh, so she has it. Here, this is what you're looking for, right? Yang talisman acquired. Yes, I believe that's it. Thank you so much. Mr. Tsutsumi, about this? Right, you should hold on to it, Mio. Not like we could use it as it is. Try to figure out what we'll need to do once we get both halves together. Understood. I'll see what I can do. Ah, I heard you had a curse stone too. Yeah, I should give it to you then, right? Those things really are a pain in the ass. I'll gladly hand it over to you before it starts giving me any crazy ideas. So this is the beckoning light, huh? Alright, it's safe and sound with me. Sorry you won't be able to bring him back. Don't worry about it. He and I were always prepared for the worst anyway. What the? What's wrong? Damn. The trigger for the beckoning light's curse is some serious shit. Yeah, I thought so too. That's why I said it would give me weird ideas. See what I mean now? How's it work? I'll leave you a note where you can read later. We have more important things to worry about now. Right. Mr. Tsutsumi. Does that make it 5 curse stones that you've gathered now? Should be. I want to get the other 4 under wraps soon as we can. Let's see. I have no idea about the Whispering Canal. Yeah, that's the only one that we don't know who owns, which is why I'm assuming that that is like the mastermind behind it that has the Whispering Canal. Someone made off with a one-sided reed, which Nejima had. Yeah, his daughter. Yeah, damn shame. After that, we don't know about the Taiko Tsugaru either. No, wait. Yeah, that's also his daughter who has that. So we can assume that curse bears are still prowling around out there with those ones. What a headache. Hopefully we can find them soon. Come to think of it, did old man Ashimiya end up getting away? Ugh. So word's already out, huh? He was cornered, but managed to take a hostage and escape. This is what I heard on the radio. What happened after that? So that's all they're reporting. Here's what really happened. He was killed? And the hostage was Tsutsumi's daughter, whose whereabouts are still unknown? Yep. His daughter showing up was a huge surprise. Even Boss couldn't believe it. Damn it. The hell do you expect? No one could have seen that coming. So there's already an emergency search underway for her as a key witness and suspect. I'll be rejoining the search for her after we're done here. Key witness and suspect. But wasn't she a hostage? Could she have killed Nejima and fled the scene? Well, it's just a possibility. If we're talking possibilities, might as well tell them everything. Oh, everything? It's very likely that Nejima was killed by a curse stone. What? By a curse bear? Oh, it's already evening, so the effect of the Feast of Shadows would be starting to return. Yeah, which makes it likely that a curse was used to kill him. Boss, you're repeating yourself. Try to calm down for a sec. That would mean the inspector's daughter is probably a curse bearer, right? Huh? Did you say something? Maybe I'm losing my hearing in my old age. Yeah, he's just been in denial the entire time when it comes to his daughter. Boss, you can hear just fine. Don't play the old man card every time you want to get out of something. We even talked about how she might have Taiko Tsugaru if that's the case. Did we? My memory's a little hazy. You got a soft spot for your daughter, don't you, Inspector? It's a little too close to home now. But either way, we have to find her as soon as possible. True. Could she be? Yeah, could she? That's why we'll be joining the search as soon as we're done here. One more thing. There's a very good chance that his daughter has Michio Shiraishi's talisman. Yeah, that's the most... that's kind of what I've been assuming as well. All the more reason for you to get back to that search. Best of luck. What the hell has she gotten herself into? Do you know where the other talisman is? Yes, probably. This is Hajime's last job. Finish it for him, okay? We will. I guess this is the end of his family line too, huh? All the people who inherited that talisman before him are already all gone. I didn't think about that, that's true. They've all but finished investigating the crime scene, and the police have mostly left. But they're letting us use the school as our base of communications, as per Inspector Tsusumi's request. Basically, I believe the mastermind behind everything is a woman possessed by the vengeful spirit of the Onmyoji Ashino. I see. Is this mastermind also the one who killed Hajime trying to get the Record of Fate Scene Scroll? Yes, I think that's very likely. So that's how it is, huh? Then I want you to catch them no matter what. You took a nap? Did you miss anything good? I mean, I don't really remember exactly when you went to take a nap, but we have learned quite a bit. We're getting really close to the end now. I think... well, I mean, I keep saying that all the time, but it's like... now we've gotten so many different endings that I feel like it is the end. The only one's end we haven't reached yet is... Tsutsumi. Then I want you to catch them no matter what. Now, is that everything we need to chat about? If you don't need anything else, we'll be going back to the search. There's actually one thing. Oh? What's that? Just completely hypothetically. Hypothetically, what if the inspector's daughter was the mastermind? I mean, that's what I thought at first, but now I'm not sure. I mean, she's a woman. It seems like she was after the talismans. Sorry, don't really understand what you mean. Sure you do. Boss, come on. We gotta look at the facts. But that would mean Inspector Tsusumi would also have to be one of Ashino's descendants. All right. You're just a normal person, right, Inspector? Unless that's why you're so resistant to the paranormal. Well, we just learned that his daughter isn't his daughter related by blood, so it could be. Is he gonna admit to that now? I don't believe I've ever heard anything about being related to some Onmyoji. Oh. But, well, if you put it like that, her being the mastermind, it's possible. Really? I say possible, but I mean unlikely is what I want to think. Damn it, I don't even want to imagine it. Boss, if we're going to consider it, we have to do it properly. No dragging your heels about it. No, it's not that. There's something I never told her. Never wanted to tell her. The truth is, she's not my real daughter. What? 20 years ago. Well, it's a long story, but we took her in when she was just a baby. Do you know anything about her birth parents? Well, we kind of learned about that. That's her... Yeah, it's weird. You could say I do, I guess, but really, I don't know anything. What's that supposed to mean? I don't get it. Ario. You heard what I said, didn't you? Just now? About 20 years ago? No. Boss, that can't be. Yep. Nejima's? That's right. When we arrested Fumichika Nejima, there was a baby at his house on the brink of death. That was my daughter, Ayame Tsutsumi. She goes by Ayame Tono now. What? Someone had to take care of her. The baby holds no blame for the circumstances she came from. But, boss, according to Nejima, that baby is his former lover reincarnated using black magic. What? Personally, I think that story is bullshit. According to Nejima... yeah, now he tells how she... That's so wild. It's hard to believe from Nejima's behavior, but could it really be true? I got a few doubts. We have to question whether the Shino woman ever really existed in the first place. There are no records of her, and no body was found. Her name never came up once during the investigation. Even if this woman really existed, I'm skeptical that someone could be reincarnated as a baby through black magic. I agree. No matter how you look at it, a spell with that effect is hard to believe. Even the supernatural has rules that must be followed. It seems more likely that he's deluded himself, not wanting to recognize that a spell he risked his life on failed to work. It's my thinking too. The more natural conclusion is that the baby is his and Shino's, and that she died in childbirth. As long as we don't know Shino's origins, we have to consider the possibility that she could be a descendant of Ashino. Huh. If nothing else, their names are pretty similar. Yeah, Shino? Ashino? Okay, assuming all of that is true for a moment, Ayame getting taken away by Nejima and then killing him, that would mean that she killed her own father. I mean, has she had any qualms about doing that before? She literally, in the other endings, she killed her, this father. So, yeah. Calm down, this is all conjecture. But now that Nejima is dead, we have no means to investigate. So regardless of everything, there's only one thing that matters. She's my daughter. As her parent, I'm responsible for her. Nothing can change that. I understand. Alright, we should get back to the search. We'll find her and clear up all of this. Yes, sir. The talisman you young ladies are looking for has something to do with this as well. I'd appreciate it if you could help us find it. So if anything happens, please call the police. We will. I'm worried about Hitomi, so I'm going to head to where she is. I'll be waiting to hear some good news from you all. Complete the Yako branch of chapter 2. Oh. Yeah, now we only have one to follow because we've reached the ending for everyone except Tsutsumi. Summary of previous events. Tsutsumi and Eryo continue their investigation, deciding to meet with Ayame Tono to get to the bottom of it all. What will be the conclusion to the curses of the 7 mysteries of Hanjo, to Seimin and Ashino's intertwined fates? I guess we'll find out after the ad break, which is gonna happen any second now. We're finally reaching the conclusion, guys! But who has the Whispering Canal? We still don't know that. Unless she's been having that unless she's had that the entire time as well. And no one knew. I don't know. I don't know. But now I am determined to finish the game today because we're so close. I think this is going to be interesting. Hold on, I need to see, how many achievements am I missing now? I mean, I only have 68% of all the achievements. So I'm missing 11. I think it's also because I haven't collected all the stickers. Which I definitely need to do at some point, but I'm gonna do that off stream, obviously. There are too many things you can just go back and do, so it wouldn't be a problem to get all the achievements and stuff. That will be pretty easy, I think. I hope. I won't lie, I'm also very excited to be able to finish this game. Because I've been playing this since... I've been playing this since October. Which is... insane. It's because I've only been playing it once a week though, and also cancelled a few times as well. So... it's gonna be nice to move on to something else. Which is gonna be interesting because I have plans. I have plans. Yeah, deciding to meet with... so she has agreed to meet with them then. Okay, but we're back from the ads. Let's do this. Sumera River. Hey. How long has it been since we saw each other? 3 years? How you been? I think the last time was when he came to see me after deciding to go to university. That wasn't because I wanted to see you. I just needed money to pay my tuition. Huh. Not one to mince words, eh? You came alone, right? Yeah, it's just me. You make it sound like I'm handing over ransom money or hostages. I just want to get don't want to get caught, okay? Never thought I'd see the day that you called the police. Oh yeah, that's right, she herself called the police. There's something I needed to see you about. Well, alright then. We got a lot to talk about, so let's go through things one by one. The sun is starting to dip down into the horizon. This long, long day is about to end. We don't have to worry about Nejima's threat anymore, but I sure didn't expect this to happen. Honestly, I didn't expect that either. Wouldn't this be considered an intersection? Or maybe not because it's a bridge. I don't know. I just know that there is a bird sticker in an intersection. Ah, never mind. She sure has changed over the past 3 years. Got more of a grown-up air about her. Hard to believe she's that same little girl who would get omelette all over her face when we took her out to eat. Wait a minute. Is that how far back I have to go for a happy memory together? No wonder she hates me. Yeah. About Fumichika Nejima. No. Yeah, okay. Then I'll put this bluntly. Did you kill Nejima? And if I did? Would you hide me from the police? Ugh. Well, I don't know if I... That's what I thought. Your job is the only thing you really care about. Yes, I did it. You... I don't think you even knew I was a curse bearer. You brought me to those gardens, and I realized while he was talking to me that he fulfilled the condition of my curse. So I just gave it a shot. I didn't think it would actually activate. So there's no going back now. That's not true. You can still make things right before you make them worse. Then let me say it another way. This is my chance, and I won't throw it away. Your chance? She called the police asking for me by name and demanded that I come meet her here alone. They asked if I wanted a team to set up a perimeter, but I had them stand down. Sure, she might make a run for it, but I don't want her panicking if she has a curse stone. Besides, I'm not trying to take her in by force. About why she wants the right. Why are you willing to go so far for the right of resurrection? What do you want with it? Even if I told you, you wouldn't understand. You just call it stupid and dismiss the idea completely. Come on, I wouldn't do that. I would. Because I already have. Maybe together we can think up a way for you to get what you want without resurrection. I want to bring Katsuhika Hokusai back to life. Hokusai? What? Hokusai, the ukiyo-e artist? Hokusai? You want to bring him back to life? That'll be quite the feat, huh? That's... you... I heard you liked his art, but... why would you do something so stupid? He did say that he would never call it stupid, her stupid, or like say that it was stupid. And then he just did just that. And no one was surprised. See? The only time I ever felt there was a place I belonged was when I was immersed in the dreamlike world of ukiyo-e. Though I'm sure you never noticed. Really, I had no idea. It saved me. Hokusai is the reason I'm still alive today. I didn't know you felt so hopeless. You would only realize it now, but it's too late. Feeling sorry won't do either of us any good. About being taken hostage. I'm sorry I couldn't save you from Nejima. Are you hurt? And there it is. It's so like you. What? You only mentioning that now? Shouldn't that have been the first thing you asked me? I mean, I literally thought about it, like, I should probably have asked that first. But I wasn't sure if the game would pick up on that or not. But it did. I should have known. It is a meta game. I should have known. Well, I was just... You're not worried about me. All you care about is yourself. Yeah, you're right. I've been selfish. I know. Oh, come on, Mr. Susumi. You can do better than that. You really screwed up there, huh? We kinda did. I kinda did. How is she? Yakuzo, I mean. Mom? I haven't kept in touch with her. I've been on my own this whole time. I'm sure you reached out to her, though, haven't you? I did call her this morning, actually, just to make sure she was safe. She's been running around all over the place looking for you. Sounds like she's fine to me. Did you contact her after I called the police to tell her you'd heard from me? I did not. Well, I've heard you're into nightlife and staying out late these days. Didn't want her to worry more than she already was. You want to talk? Oh, I didn't mean to click that. I'm fine. I managed to get away. Somehow or other. Right. I'm glad. Did Nejima say anything to you? He said a lot of bad things about you, that's for sure. Yeah, not surprised there. So I said a lot of bad things about you back. I didn't want to be outdone. Harsh. In that sense, I felt just a little like he was my kindred spirit. No. Kindred spirit? What are you talking about? He's a dangerous criminal. He's also her father. Like her actual father. But I'm a murderer now too, aren't I? Maybe we're not so different. No, you're different. Am I? Well, maybe not that different. But at least you're honest. I know I haven't been the best father. But I wonder, of all the fathers in the world, are there any who wouldn't cover for their child if they committed a crime? How should I know? You're the detective here. You must have seen plenty of cases like that. Yeah. Plenty of parents take the fall for their children, or give them a place to hide. As a person, it's wrong, but maybe, as a parent, it's the right thing to do. I don't know. But I think having a father like that would make it easier to go with him for advice if I did do something wrong. Maybe there's a sense of security knowing that no matter what happened, you'd have at least one person on your side. I see. So that's what it would take to be on your side. I can't do that. That's okay. I wasn't really expecting you to. So Nejima really didn't tell you anything? Not really, no. So she doesn't know that he's her father. From the moment I heard about the rite of resurrection, I knew that was my destiny. If this is all I ever accomplish, I'll die happy. You're really serious about this? About the talisman. Can I ask you one thing? Do you know anything about the talisman Michio Shiraishi had? Michio Shiraishi? From the car crash you were in with that Namigaki guy. Oh, with Yutaro. Yeah, it was there. Yutaro? That sounds like... So you and him were... I mean... not really. He was kind of a boring guy. What? You're serious? But he said... you're getting off track, Mr. Susumi. The talisman. Get back to the talisman. We shouldn't have relied on him for this. I like them just peeking out through the bushes. Well, if you don't plan on seeing him again, it doesn't matter. But with a hit and run case on top of everything, you're really in deep. Is that really what you wanted to talk about? Yeah, I mean, no. Tell me about the talisman. Did you take it from the scene? You mean this? That's it. I picked it up at the scene of the crash. I didn't want to leave fingerprints behind. That's all? There's really no other reason? That's the big what's the big deal? Is it really that special? This whole thing? Yeah, it's really important. Do you mind giving it to me? Important? For what? For putting a stop to the curses of the 7 mysteries. Oh. So, that means if I give you the talisman, I won't be able to use the rite. Then no way. I'm definitely keeping it. Ugh, I screwed that one up. Yeah, you shouldn't have said that. Mr. Susumi, you really can't do any better than that? Come on, the talisman. Will you give me the talisman? What? No way. I can't lose the rite. About a curse stone. You have a curse stone, don't you? I do. You wouldn't happen to feel like handing it over, would you? The police will handle any damages that the curse caused. Now, before you do any more wrong with it, I'm not giving it up. Of course not. Me being a curse bearer. Are you after my life? That's exactly what I'm here for. I didn't come to chat. We can talk all you want, but as soon as the condition for my curse is met, I'll use it. No hesitation. Yeah, so we just need to not lie. She called the... okay, it's nothing new. Or, do you have more than one? How many curse stones do you have? 3. Not that it matters. 3, huh? So she has... Wait, really? She has 3? We do know for sure that she has the Taiko Tsugaru, and then she has the Haunting Clappers. Is she also the one that has the Whispering Canal then? For sure? That has to be it then. I'm not handing them over. I think I've let you talk enough. Mind letting me have a turn? By all means. You're hiding something. You're hiding something from me, aren't you? Obviously, I want to say I am, because I know that that's the condition. But I want to see what happens if she actually ends up killing him, because I feel like that's another ending that I'm gonna get. So let's just do that. I'm not. Wow. That's a bold declaration. Now then. Let me tell you how my curse stone, the Taiko of Sugaru, works. What? My curse bludgeons to death anyone I find out is hiding something from me. So if you try to cover something up that I know is true, I'll be able to use my curse on you. With that in mind, can I ask you one more thing? Ah, I get it. Why you wanted to see me. But let me tell you one thing first. The Evergreen Beach has a similar condition. I can use my curse on anyone who tells me a lie. What? How's that fair? And you'd use that curse on me? As an officer of the law, it's inexcusable. But as a parent with a duty to his child, I have no other choice. Are you threatening me? Do you really think that's enough to convince me to do as you say? I don't want to use it either, but for your sake, I suggest you try not to lie. Go ahead then. If I lie, then so be it. Okay, I'm gonna ask. If you try to hide it now, you really will die. Am I your real daughter? I'm just a baby you picked up to replace your stillborn, aren't I? And you could never bring yourself to tell me who my real parents were, so you just kept hiding it. Still too much of a coward to tell me, huh? You don't like the truth, so you won't admit it. That my real parents is the man I was just with. Ayame. Is that all you have to say? Then I only have one answer for you. You are, honestly and truly, our daughter. Nothing more, nothing less. Even now, you're still trying to hide it? Well, he probably sees you as his daughter anyway, so it's not a lie or him hiding something. Why? Are you really that stupid? Well. That's the end of him. Why? Is your pride worth dying for? Huh. Should have known. Why? Why go this far to hide it? Ayame, listen. Huh? You're... How? Ayame. Be proud. No matter what happens, you are our precious daughter. No way. How are you still alive? I don't know what piece of shit Nejima filled your head with. But you're not Shino. And you're not Ashino either. You're a daughter. I am at Tsutsumi. Ah, right. I guess it's Tono now. Well, that's fine too. Tsutsumi, Tono. Both will always be part of who you are. What? Why are you doing this? That's not true. The curse proves that it's not. Sure, you probably don't have many memories of us playing together. And I did leave everything at home to your mom, and I was barely ever there for you. Even so, when I was working, no matter how grisly a crime scene I was at, all I ever wanted was for you to grow up to be happy. That's it. Why? Why say all this now? So, do one last thing for me. I want you to tell me the truth too. And if you lie to me now, I'm taking you with me. Stop, I can't. The mastermind behind all of this. The one who awakened the curses of the 7 mysteries in order to use the right. Wasn't you, was it? No. No. I wouldn't even know how to do that. And picking up Michio Shiraishi's talisman was just a coincidence, right? Huh? Yeah, I already told you that. Ah, good. Hearing that, I can rest easy. You're nothing like Nejima. You can stand on your own 2 legs. You can keep living without escaping into a fantasy. You can hate me. You can dream all the crazy dreams you want. Just don't ever stop trying to do good. You're a victim of your curse too. It's not too late to atone. For the hit and run, you're using the curse. Don't run away. You can still make things right. I know you can. Because you're my daughter. And after that, just live the best life that you can. Dad? And how they came out of the bushes. She was, I must have done something to her conviction here, I hope. That day at 6:18 p.m., Ayamatono was taken into custody. Tetsuo Tsutsumi's death was confirmed at the same time. The 5 curse stones possessed by Tsutsumi, as well as the 3 given up by Ayame, lost their curse bearers. This temporarily extinguished their spirit power, allowing Mio Kurosuzu to obtain them and steal them away without difficulty. The Yin talisman, possessed by Ayamatono, was recovered and entrusted to Mio Kurosuzu as well. Thus, any massacre that could potentially be caused by this iteration of the curses was prevented before it could ever happen. Or so it seemed. Acquire all curse echoes. All of them? Kills by dismemberment, one whose face, address, name, age, occupation, and location are all known by the curse bearer. A resentful memory. Okuma was a lovely woman. She was spirited, worked hard, and lived a frugal yet pleasant life, until her husband hanged himself. My husband? A swindler? I would believe such a thing. Okuma was determined to clear her husband's name. That is when she met Tomazo, a man that was a stranger to these parts. This man must be one of the daimyo's spies. It appears that after my husband, I will be next. So be it. But what is he hunting for? Okuma, putting on the airs of a woman mourning her husband, went to the bridge nightly to seek information from Tomizo. She soon discovered that she was right, and that her husband had been deceived. Okuma decided to bring her newfound knowledge to the daimyo, much to Tomizo's alarm. Angered at having been misled, he confronted her on the bridge, but Okuma would not listen. She cursed him, called him vile names, and eventually his patience had worn thin. Blood splattered everywhere, and by the time he returned to his senses, it was already too late. He looked over the bridge into the river of blood below, and saw the corpse of a woman missing both an arm and a leg. And yeah, a cursed power. Kills by bludgeoning one who is discovered to be hiding something from the curse bearer. A resentful memory. The deep sound of drums once more reverberates through the night air. How long has it been since we started hearing them each day? Could it be coming from the daimyo's residence? I've heard they have a drum in their fire watchtower, instead of wooden clackers. But I don't see a fire, so why are they sounding the drum? Then one morning, a body was found. Isn't that old man Konzo, the ukiyo-e painter? He lived nearby, but had been down and out for years, despite his best efforts to sell his works. Every now and then, his granddaughter would visit, and he would teach her to paint. It was the old man's only pleasure. One day, his granddaughter told him about her dreams. Curses, souls, resurrection. Hearing her tale, the old man was gripped by a sudden zeal and began to paint with a great fervor. His work quickly became famous, enchanting all those who viewed the strange imagery. Even the daimyo had taken notice. What could possibly have happened? The people whispered amongst each other. It looked almost as if he had been beaten like a drum. Well. Jun Ario. Sorry for keeping you out so late, Mio. I can't take my mind off the curse bearer who was never found. Oh, it's no problem for me. I usually work at night anyway. Did you see Yako home already? Did you see Yako home safely? Yep, we sent her home in a patrol car earlier. Apparently she put up quite a fuss, saying she wanted to see things through to the end. Thank you. The Feast of Shadows was starting to take effect, so it would have been dangerous. A burb! Collect 15 Mockingbird stickers. Where is it? There it is. Budgie Mary. Budgie Mary. Funny. A burb, yeah. 8 p.m. With no one around, this place is silent as the grave. No one wants to go out at night in these parts after everything that's happened over the past 2 days. Yeah, so this is where it all started. Because of, the Whispering Canal. This is the area where that belongs. So this is where the whole game started. Oh. What's wrong? Next is Detective Ario? What? What do you mean by that? So much has happened this evening, but it's still not over. We haven't found the curse bearer of the Whispering Canal, and we still have to put a stop to these curses. I can't get my mind off the remaining curse stone, the Whispering Canal, and who the mastermind is. But we have to deal with that thing before I can worry about any of that. How's it going with the 2 talismans? Have you figured out the location of the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll? I have, more or less. When I combine the contents of the 2 talismans, They formed a seal, which could be undone. The things inside the talismans that looked like scraps of wood were actually a tiny scroll kept folded up by the seal. I would have thought the talismans actually contained a scroll itself. So that's the yin scroll then. What's it say? What if it fell into the water or something though and got wet? Well, there's one more seal we have to undo to open the scroll. It's giving me some trouble, so I was actually hoping you could help me out. Okay, unlocking the seal. Got it. Sure thing. Don't know what I'll be able to do, but let me at it. Wow, I didn't expect you to be so eager to help. It's oddly reassuring. Unless helping is him, like, sacrificing himself? Okay, let's see. There are 5 seals holding the scroll shut. I think we have to remove them in the correct order. Water would make it wet and undoing the seal. Oh, yeah, I mean... I meant more like the scrolls inside would be damaged by the water. Each seal has a different design. A carp, a light, a beech leaf, a taiko drum, and a reed. Remove the 5 seals in the right order. Okay. If we get it wrong, is it going to, you know, go boom? Huh? No, we'll just have to try again. I tested it once already. Oh, you already tried it yourself? So brave. I think it's devised to see I think it's devised so the seal can only be undone if the curses for the right have already been unleashed. And I think there's a hint to opening it hidden in something related to the curses. Just let me know when you're ready. Well, I don't think there's anything else to do. Console with Mio. It won't explode or anything, so we might as well give it a try. I see. Okay. Oh, I just want to see, to exhaust the dialogue. Remove the seals. Remove the 5 seals in the correct order. Well, I don't know what the correct order is, though. Unless it's... Well, unless it's stated here. So the Whispering Canal is the first one, I'm pretty sure, because that is related to fishing. So I'm gonna guess that. Carp seal. Wait. I think the beckoning light then is... well, I mean... Are they in the order that they are in the thing? I think they are. I think they're just... Yeah. They're just in the same order. I didn't think about that at first. That was not it. Yeah, I don't think that was right. Nope, no good. Do you recognize any of the things on these seals? They look so look sort of familiar. Maybe there would be something in our files. I see, okay. Well, I've been looking at the files. Maybe it's related to the areas instead. I mean, it probably is. Sumida River. Which one is related to Sumida? Sumida. So no one is from Sumida? Oh, was that the Whispering Canal? No. That's Kinshibori. Ryugoku Bridge. Oh, I mean... that makes sense. Ryugoku Bridge. Okay, one-sided read first. Komagata Bridge or Komagata High School. The Fool's Procession. I don't think that one is there, though. Is that the Haunting Clappers? Or is it the Beckoning Light? No. Okay, so the Evergreen... No. South Warigizui Street? Kinshibori Park is the Whispering Canal. Okay, we're gonna go with that one next. I might not be doing this right at all, but Yasuda Gardens, that is the Evergreen Beach. So then it's... we need to see Light Seal or Taiko. Which one is first out of those two? I've probably done this completely incorrectly. I'm just gonna try every possible combination then. I mean, we'll figure it out, probably. Honestly, I'm just gonna guess. Okay, that was wrong. Nope, oh good. The seals look like some of the Curse Stone's designs. Yeah, you don't say. That must mean there's some order to the 7 mysteries of Honjo that corresponds to them. I mean, I already know that, but it doesn't mean that it's makes sense. Unless there's some order to it listed somewhere else. Hmm. Oh. Well, I mean, it's still in the same order as here. And that wasn't correct. That wasn't correct. Unless the ever like the thing about the lights, it could also be the ever burning lantern. Let me just try to do it that way. No. The seal was applied during the Edo period, so it probably has to do with the events that took place around then. I see, okay. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, so the carp is obviously the Whispering Canal. I already figured that out. And the Beckoning Light I also figured was the... I just don't understand what... Am I just dumb? Because this doesn't say anything about the order. Hmm. It said the same author of the Record of Fates wrote the Green Scroll because descendants of those involved in the Honjo incident might become cursed and used in the collection of soul drakes for the right resurrection. The existence of the Yin Scroll was indicated in a postscript added to the Record of Fates, but its whereabouts are currently unknown and it's believed to have been inherited by a descendant of Seaman. Yeah, I still don't understand the order. Because, like, look at the numbers. They're still placed in the order, but it's like the numbers are still weird. Where's number 1? I don't know. Because I was also thinking about locations. That's the second time that I tried to... I do think that the carp is first, though. For some reason. Honestly, I'm just gonna click and hope for the best. Yeah. I'll look up the resentful memories for the mysteries that correspond to the 5 seals. These are fragments of the dying moments of those who became the curse echoes. Reading closely, doesn't it feel like there's a connection between them? Okay. Toki loved fishing with her father, Kichi, more than anything. With their wicker baskets on their backs, they would leave for the canal every morning and fish till the evening. The miso soup her mother Koma made using the carp they caught was to die for. Parents loved her dearly. One day, however, their father disappeared. Toki's mother went to look for him and never came back either. Well, see, I understand what it means, but like, what does that have to do with the order? Like, what does it have to do with the order? I don't get it. I understand what it means when it comes to the symbol and what it represents, but it doesn't it doesn't mean that the it doesn't say anything about the order. It's like you're not giving the hints that I need. I know what corresponds with the different seals, but that doesn't mean that it tells me the order. It's like, what does that have to... Honestly, I'm just gonna look it up. I don't care. How the fuck was I supposed to... I'm just reading someone who posted this as well. How was I supposed to solve this puzzle? I looked up the solution after the game stopped giving me hints, most of which were useless. Get that the 5 items are tied to the curses. That is obvious, exactly. But where does this order come from? Mio says try the order in which they died, but none of the item descriptions have dates in them. Got the answer after piecing together from what's written in the resentful memories portion in the curse items. Oh, okay. So it's because of how they're related in, like, family-wise. So Canal is, like, the daughter. And then you have the Reed, which is supposed to be the husband. No, no, Canal Beach. See, it still doesn't make any sense to me. So, Tycho Beach, Reed, Canal, Light. No, fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Tycho Beach, Reed. Canal and Light. But, like, that made no sense to me. See, that was correct, but, like, that made no sense that why that was correct. Maybe if I did. No, it still didn't make sense. It really didn't. Even the person who wrote this had to guess one of them. Wow, you got it right. It's open. Took 5 tries, but you did it. I just needed some time to get warmed up, that's all. Yeah, sure, that was all. Now we can finally read what's written inside. Let's see. Open updates page. It is said that Seimon Tsuchimikado, author of the Record of Fates, wrote the Yin Scroll because he feared that the descendants of those involved in the Honjo incident might become cursed and used in the collection of soul dregs for the Rite of Resurrection. The existence of the Yin Scroll was indicated in a postscript added to the Record of Fates, but its whereabouts are currently unknown. It is believed to have been inherited by a descendant of Seimon. The text has been preserved in the form of 2 talismans held by Hajime Yoshimi and Michio Shiraishi. It contains a full account of the Honjo incident, and the following is written in Seimon's hand. I bequeath this scroll to future generations to be used in the event that calamity should arise from this grievous incident. Those who seek to forestall disaster must gather these 3 items in one place to cast my rite of cleansing and expel all rituals and curses in full. My soul, that is my curse echo. My body, that is a living continuation of my bloodline. My spirit, that is my own consciousness. A living continuation of my bloodline, but that doesn't exist anymore because they both died. So I guess we can't do it. This is a story that takes place in the late Edo period. There was once a family that lived in a house in Honjo. The family consisted of a Netsuge craftsman named Jinkichi, his wife Koma, and their daughter Toki. They enjoyed a poor but happy existence. One day, they took in a man by the name of who claimed to be Shamoji. He was on the run, having barely escaped with his life from something or another, and wound up in Honjo. The tough circumstances had left him sick and destitute. Jinkichi felt sorry for the man and decided to shelter him. The stranger was deeply grateful for the kindness and care of Jinkichi's family, as without it he would have surely died, and told them thusly on the day of his departure. I want to give you my thanks, but unfortunately I have nothing of value. He paused, then asked, Is there anyone you want to bring back to life? It turned out that the man's true name was Tsuchimikado Seimon, a descendant of renowned Onmyoji, and he had been researching the fabled Rite of Resurrection. For his crime in unearthing this forbidden rite, he was chased out by his family, but he wrote down everything about the spell in a book he named The Record of Fates, while on the run. Whoever sought to perform the rite would need to kill people and gather their soul dregs. Seimon had only researched the rite of out of the spirit of inquiry, but thought himself willing to use the rite if it was for the sake of Jinkichi's family. However, Jinkichi shook his head. Sacrificing someone is unthinkable. We didn't help you because we wanted something in return, so you owe us nothing, he said, declining the unbelievable offer. Seimon bowed his head in gratitude countless times at those words and left their house. On the same area, there lived an ukiyo-e artist known as Old Man Konzo. His art didn't sell much, but he often looked after Toki while Jinkichi and Koma were out working. Young Toki heard Seimon's talk about the Rite of Resurrection, but being too young to comprehend it, regaled it to Old Man Konzo as a story of fiction. Old Man Konzo, inspired by the story and filled with renewed vigor, put his heart and soul into his next painting. The piece, centered around the theme of resurrection, became an instant hit in town. We're getting an ad starting soon, but I'm just going to read through this during the ad. Jinkichi, being a shrewd businessman, saw an opportunity and jumped on the bandwagon by carving Netsuke connected to Old Man Konzo's ukiyo-e. He made up stories about his Netsuke, telling the people that their blessings were connected to resurrection, and his business rapidly flourished. That man unknowingly left us a wonderful gift, thought Jinkichi and his family, but they were unaware of the tragedy that would soon unfold. Before long, word of Old Man Konzo's wonderful ukiyo-e reached the ears of the local daimyo, and he was summoned to the Lord's residence. But what awaited him was not praise, but cruel torture at the hands of Ashino, a female onmyoji who was in pursuit of Seimon. It was her who pressured Seimon into researching the Rite of Resurrection, which she secretly planned to use to preserve her beauty for all eternity. Ashino took advantage of the fact that the daimyo's heart was weak and frail following the loss of his family, and manipulated him into capturing Old Man Konzo, the source of the recent rumors about resurrection. Tell me where you heard of the Rite of Resurrection, Ashino demanded, as the brutal beatings continued. It was said that the eerie sound of the beatings rang out like the beating of a taiko drum night after night, reaching even the watchtower of the Tsugaru's residence. The Tsugaru residence, I mean. Also, this is interesting to see how it all connects. Like all of the soul, the curse echoes are all these people mentioned here, and it's pretty cool to see. Took 5 tries and consult with an elder god to know the answer, and even we're confused. Yeah. Sometimes you just gotta cheat. It's okay. It's better than being stuck. In the end, Ashino's cruel torture secured her the information on Jinkichi's family and the existence of the Record of Fates. The daimyo sent his chief retainer to bring in Jinkichi, and the torture resumed afresh with the new captive. This time she intended to obtain the whereabouts of Seimon and the location of the Record of Fates. Jinkichi didn't know where Seimon went, but even if he did, he had no intention of telling and stubbornly kept his mouth shut. The torture was pushed too far, and Jinkichi was unintentionally killed before he spoke a word. The daimyo had Jinkichi's corpse hanged from a beech tree and declared that, unable to bear the guilt of the crime of deceiving the masses with false rumors of the resurrection, Jinkichi had committed suicide. This too was all part of Ashino's plan to send a message to the common folk, especially the increasing number of those who sought out the right for themselves. Okay, so this one is the evergreen beech. News of what happened to Jinkichi spread, and people lost interest in the rite, wondering if the stories of resurrection were all but a lie. But rumors that the daimyo's word was perhaps not all that truthful spread quickly when a dancer claimed to have witnessed the chief retainer's cold-blooded handiwork firsthand, and Honjo fell into unrest once more. The chief retainer arrested the girl and proposed a deal to put a stop to the rumors. The girl was to say she just wanted attention and retract her story by saying it was entirely made up. In exchange, she would be given a most wondrous stage to perform on. But when the day came, she was suffocated by the mask prepared for the performance. Unbeknownst to her, the mask had been covered in glue as part of the plan to kill and silence her. Damn. That's wild. Imagine being suffocated by having a mask glued to your face. Jesus. Koma never believed for a moment that her husband Jinkichi had committed suicide. She was certain someone was behind his death and asked around persistently for the names, addresses, and any other information she could find on people with connections to the daimyo. Oh, so that's why the conditions for the one-sided read is knowing people's address and names and other important information. The chief retainer would not allow things to escalate any further and had Tomezo, a ronin who once served as a spy, go after her. However, she turned the table on him, shouting, "It was you who killed my husband, wasn't it?" Confronted with the accusation, Tomezo flew into a blind rage and cut Koma down in broad daylight, ordered to take responsibility for his failure by committing seppuku. He exposed the daimyo's plot as he disemboweled himself by the lantern of the soba cart used to give coded signals. And this is the ever-burning lantern with the soba cart. It's cruel enough that he might use it in writing. Damn it. With both her parents gone through means unbeknownst to her, Toki found herself to be all alone. One day, late at night, she went searching for her parents and met her doom falling into a canal, where she drowned. Meanwhile, the chief retainer had made no headway whatsoever in finding Seimon's whereabouts, and an incensed Ashino decided to set fire to his residence, burning him alive. In truth, all those connected to these events thus far were cursed by Ashino so that their souls would turn into soul dregs upon death, which she had been collecting. All she needed to perform the rite now was to get her hands on the Record of Fates. Sensing that there was something serious at work behind this recent string of strange events in Honjo, Seimon returned to find he was too late. He broke down in tears when he learned of the unfortunate and unnatural deaths Jinkichi's family had met. Seimon realized it was the handiwork of Ashino when he found their soul dregs had been collected, and decided he had to prevent any further sacrifices from happening by confronting her on Hoanji Bridge. What ensued was a fierce battle of spells that endured till the break of dawn, though those who did not know any better only saw what they believed to be eerie flashes and supernatural orbs of light. At the end of the long battle, Ashino defeated Seimon and obtained the Record of Fates, but he had placed a curse upon her foot. Ashino dragged her foot, corrupted and horribly inflamed, and sought refuge at the nearby residence of a retainer and angrily demanded they wash her foot. Yeah, so that is the foot washing mansion. I mean, there have been others that I haven't pointed out, but... Ashino died then and there, filled with agony and her foot cursed and rotten. Seimon too, having sustained serious wounds during their fight, died that day on Hoanji Bridge, still filled with regret. However, Seimon came back to life, knowing that there would be enough soul dregs in place during their confrontation. He had prepared a spell that would activate the Rite of Resurrection upon passing. Hold on. Feeling that his curiosity was responsible for the terrible tragedy that had unfolded, he was left with a keen understanding of why the Rite of Resurrection was forbidden, and became determined to steal it away. Indeed, the reason he'd resurrected himself was for that very purpose. However, he did not know what had become of the Record of Fates. With nothing to seal away, he instead used the remaining soul dregs to turn 9 of the Netsuke made by Jinkichi into ritual implements to be sealed away in Honjo. He placed a spell so that should someone try to activate the Rite of Resurrection again, all 9 pieces will awaken at once, and so pass the whole truth of these events to future generations. He wrote everything down in the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll, and passed it down to his descendants. Meanwhile, the townspeople kept silent about the incidents out of fear of being cursed. However, These occurrences were so strange that gossip about it couldn't truly be contained. Over time, the details became more and more vague as the stories grew into legends, and that is how they came to be called the Seven Mysteries of Honjo. See, now we got the order of it. Now we got the order of how to... And I was supposed to know that beforehand? But that was interesting, though. I see. What does it say? First is a detailed account of the tragedy surrounding the Rite of Resurrection that occurred in Honjo back in the Edo period. And this would have been useful 15 minutes ago. Yeah, exactly. The whole story of what we call the Honjo incident is laid out clearly. That incident was the origin of the Seven Mysteries of Honjo and their curses, right? Yes, the resentment of the victims of the incident turned into curses, which are the curse echoes. The contents are organized like an answer sheet, so it doesn't just give us the information we need. Ah, is there anything else? Yes, here's what we've been looking for. I bequeath this scroll to future generations to be used in the event that calamity should arise from this grievous incident, it says. Whoa, he foresaw all this happening. And it continues. Those who seek to forestall disaster must gather these 3 items in one place to cast my rite of cleansing and expel all rituals and curses in full. My soul, that is, my curse echo. My body, that is, a living continuation of my bloodline. My mind, that is, my own consciousness. So unless there is someone related to him that we didn't know about beforehand, they should all be dead now. Unless... Wait, what if Mayu was pregnant? If she was pregnant, this would solve everything. My mind, that is my own consciousness. Wow, so if we gather these 3 things in one place, Saemon's Rite of Cleansing will activate and completely negate the curses and the Rite of Resurrection. Oh, that's it. That's exactly what we need. The 3 things are Saemon's soul, body, and mind. It says the soul is Saemon's curse echo. His curse echo? So Saemon himself is part of the 7 mysteries? Now that you mention it, Mr. Araishi said something about those lines before. There's another hint written here. My curse echo holds my curse. My curse brings ruin to curse bearers. Yeah, that was what's it called? The one that Mayu had. The one that could only work on other curse bearers. The one with the lantern, but it was like the light... I keep forgetting the name of that one. I don't know why I keep forgetting about that one. The beckoning light. That one. So his curse echo is the beckoning light then. What kind of hint is that? Maybe it'll make more sense if we keep looking. But will the curse echo still appear if the curse bearer is already gone? Next, the body is a descendant of Saemon's, it seems. Wasn't Yoshimi a relative of Saemon? He and Michio Shiraishi who had the other talisman. Both of them had already passed by the time this iteration of the curses was unleashed. Damn, that's true. What are we gonna do? His bloodline was so split up. There have to be others. Oh, there's another note here too. Where? Is it another hint? As for the body, seek not only one who bears my blood, but one with strong spirit sense. Well, we have Mio. Such an individual will be able, if a spirit attempts to possess them, to instead take control of that spirit themselves. So it says. Do we know of anyone like that? I can't think of anyone. Let's move on for now. Next is the mind. What's the difference between the mind and the soul? In paranormal theory, it is said that humans are made up of soul, body, and mind. The mind is essentially thought to be part of the spirit that makes up one's consciousness, or one's self. It's like driving. The body is the car, the soul is the control system, and the mind is the driver. I see. I think that makes sense. So is there a hint of finding this one too? Or for finding this one too? Well, let's see. There's this. Should the rite of resurrection be activated elsewhere, so too shall my mind be awakened there. Saman tried to seal away the rite of resurrection. But before he could, Ashino stole the Record of Fates. So as a countermeasure to the rite being activated, he made it so that his mind would be released from the seal. Okay, but what does that actually mean? What it means is... Saman's mind awoke the night the rite was activated, and must be possessing someone out there right now. What? So we have to get that person together with everything else. Alright, so we have to find the curse echo, the descendant, and the person possessed by Saman. Then we just get them together in one place, and we'll be good to go. Right, there's one thing. The second and third ones could both be the same person. That's true. Oh, who could that be? If it's like how Michio lost her memories when she was possessing Yako, Saman's consciousness might not be aware of who it really is. So if he learned the truth, would he start to act of his own accord? Oh, then that person could already be... Oh, hold on a second. Someone's coming this way. Okay, I have a feeling that this is going to be a super meta moment. What if it's related to us? As in, like, the player? Okay, I'm just gonna... Because now, like, I have a feeling that this is gonna be, like, a what the fuck moment. Like, it was you all along? No. Huh? Excuse me, could I interrupt you for just a moment? I knew it! She was literally the first person we... I knew it. So she was only in the prologue with Shogo Oki. So the thing is, in the prologue, either she died or Shogo Oki died. She wanted to use the rite of resurrection. Maybe it was her that started the whole thing. Who knows? She wanted to use the rite of resurrection to resurrect her dog. Which, I mean, questionable, obviously. And then she died. And Shogo Oki... Then you started playing as... you started the game playing as Shogo Oki. And then he, seeing her dying, but she was killed. She was killed by the one who had the Whispering Canal, because she drowned in this park. So, then you ended up getting the Whispering Canal as Shogo Oki. And then, seeing as she died, you then tried to go through with the rite of resurrection to resurrect her. But that was like the bad version. So the good, like the intended outcome was that he was gonna die instead, so that she would live. And that's what happened. Shogoki died and she lived. But now I'm kind of confused how that works. Who might you be? Would you buy this empty can of juice I just finished drinking for 10,000 yen? What? Huh? I'll never throw in these bones for some fried chicken. I'll even throw in these bones from some fried chicken. You can't beat a deal like this. I don't really want them. Don't say that. Come on, they're delicious. Actually, I thought I might just have a picnic right here. Won't you join me? Are you gonna use them for, like, some sort of ritual? Sorry, I don't understand. What should we do? Well, it's not like we need this exact spot, and we can't do anything with this, with other people around. Let's just move somewhere else. Sorry, we're in the middle of something, so we'll just be on our way. Was that smart? Yeah, that is the Whispering Canal. Yeah, she is drowning them now. So she was behind it all. This is a curse. So it was really her all along. Interesting. Huh. You have my heartfelt thanks for all your hard work thus far. This brings the story to of the 7 Mysteries of Honjo to a close. And who would have foreseen such a conclusion? Unfortunately, it seems the so-called mastermind was one step ahead of you. She remains hidden, leaving behind no evidence. Perhaps there is truly no way to stop her. However, should you find that this conclusion is not to your liking, by all means, please pursue a different path. You have done it once before, so I'm sure you already know how. With that, I shall be taking my leave. I have been your humble storyteller. Good night. Reach Tetsu Tsutsumi's ending. Wait, what do you mean? Is it... here? Yeah, Shogo keeps his promise to Yoko and continues investigating the 7 Mysteries of Honjo alone. However, come morning, his corpse is discovered in the park. What's the requirement for... I don't know. I don't know if we knew. Or did we? Oh yeah, it was when they turned their back against you. As soon as you turn your back against them, that's how it is activated. So it was because they turned around and went and walked away. Okay, this is just how he died. I guess we can't really do anything else. Yeah, that's just the end of the prologue. But I don't understand because it doesn't show me where I'm supposed to start. Because usually... Well, I guess I don't know. Never turning your back on the stranger again. Don't know how to swim anyways. Well, I don't think swimming would have helped them. Let's see. Story chart. Because it doesn't... It doesn't show me... I guess this is the only place I can start from? Start from deciphering this Ian scroll. Okay. Will it give me a different option now? Come on. Wait, also, I'm gonna see. Yeah, so... I find it weird, though. Maybe she was lying about bringing her dog back? I just find it weird that you would do all of this to bring a dog back. Not saying that people shouldn't love their animals, but it's like, even doing it for, like, doing it for humans too is insane. But, like, especially for a dog, because you don't have any guarantees of what's gonna happen. It's like, is it temporarily? Is it for 5 minutes? Is it for forever? And it's like, a dog has a very short lifespan anyway. I just don't get it. Okay, let's see now. Can we get an option to not turn around? I don't understand. What should we do? Well, it's not like we need this exact... No, don't turn around. Jesus Christ. Okay, so I didn't get another option. I don't know what I'm supposed to do then. But what do you mean? What other path can I choose? Because usually when I get a different option, it will be highlighted. I don't get it. Hold on. Hmm. I'm just looking at the stuff to see how I just don't know where I'm supposed to start. Is it just Shogo Oki from the beginning? Like, because it's not even highlighted anywhere. But I have a feeling that that's what it's supposed to be. But honestly, I don't feel like doing this right now. I don't feel like doing this right now. Honestly, I feel like... I don't even know if I should continue playing this next week either. Or if I'm just gonna do it off stream. Because now, you know, we already know who did it. I don't know. I also don't know if I feel like doing it. I'm gonna look up stuff to see if it's worth doing, but I'm probably gonna do it anyway. But I just don't know if I'm gonna do it on stream or not. Yeah, all of it is just grayed out, and that hasn't been the case before. If you can redo something, usually it will just be like blue, you know? So I don't know. But will she get caught? I don't know. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I've also been live for almost 7 hours and I'm tired of reading. I'm tired of reading. Yeah, I might continue playing it on stream though, but I just right now I can't really make that decision at the moment. Because now like I am just tired. I'm just tired. We'll see. Like I didn't see, this is what I mean by it's so hard to tell how much is left of the game, but because they keep adding new stuff all the time, or like because now it's like dragged out again. Like, this part didn't have to be dragged out as much, you know? But now we have to go back to a whole new branch again. Probably this one. It's just... making an estimate is really difficult. But yeah, my voice is also really tired. We'll see. Maybe I will just decide to stream tomorrow just to get it over with. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, I'm honestly I'm just gonna end now. I think I'm also too tired to raid anyone. As in, not sleepy tired. I just need to get away from my PC for a bit. But yeah, we'll see though. We're gonna see if I can squeeze in some time to finish the game on stream. I'm just a little bit annoyed that it just keeps on dragging it out when you think you're so close to the end. So that's why I've been live for so long, because I was like, I feel like I'm so close to the end now. Just a little bit more, and it's gonna be over. And then no, it's not over. There's like a bunch of different things left. I just get tired of being teased about the ending. Like, just give me the damn ending. You know, I just... It gets old. But yeah, I think I'm gonna end though. So I'll probably see if I can do this tomorrow. We'll see. But yeah. I have a feeling at some point the game will just end. I mean, it has to end at some point because it has a beginning and an ending. So it probably will. You're not wrong there. But it's like the way that it's done is a little bit frustrating. I won't lie. A little bit frustrating. That ending better be satisfying as well. I hope so. Because it's such a good game. But I have mixed feelings about how this ending is gonna be already. But yeah. We'll see though, if I'm gonna be live again tomorrow. I'll let you guys know though. But yeah, here's the Discord. Here's my schedule. Because I've also just streamed twice this week, so I'm like, I feel like it would be good to stream tomorrow as well. But we'll see. I don't want to promise anything though, but there might be a high possibility that I will be live tomorrow then. But yeah, I'll let you know. I'm also posting it on YouTube. All my streams, all my VODs. So, all of the other parts are on there of this playthrough as well. But yeah, hope you have a good rest of your weekend. If I don't see you tomorrow. And yeah, have a good one. Bye-bye. I'm waving, actually. By the way. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Thank you for being here. Bye.